Good num morning and welcome back to session 9 of Atelier Sophie, where today we were warned quite worriedly by Plachta that we need to race to the Gates of Wisdom deep in the Enlightened Mountain because she's worried about something. Now we've got our key to get our Cauldron of Knowledge because, you know, things can't be that easy. Which could mean that we're approaching oh, we got these to keep an eye out for. That we're approaching endgame, but who knows. Enlightened Mountain. It's there? That's such an odd little spot to... Okay. Well, I suppose it has to be an odd little spot, otherwise... like, it'd be too obvious. I hope it was just to ground the sphere. Hey, wait, Plachta. Why are you rushing so much? Can you explain it to me? Right, I need to tell you about this. You aren't the only one seeking the Cauldron of Knowledge. There have been some patiently waiting all this time for a chance to obtain the Cauldron. Wait, really? Yes, it's a device with such enormous power. It would only be natural for there to be many people seeking it. Well, now that you mention it, that makes sense. However, among them, there are two who especially mustn't be allowed to obtain it. Meklit and Atamina. They must not have the Cauldron. Wait, those two? It's true that they mentioned the Cauldron of Knowledge before, but why not? Those two likely seek to use the Cauldron to return to their previous form. The form of an alchemist from my time. What do you mean? 500 years ago, I fought a certain alchemist. His name at the time was Luad, the true form of Meklit and Atamina. During the battle 500 years ago, I fought Luad and emerged victorious. Then, I split and sealed his soul away in two bodies, artificial life forms called Meklit and Atamina. We talked about artificial life forms before. They're the ones that are human yet not human, right? Yes, they possess eternal life as objects resembling humans. That is their true identity. So why do they want the Cauldron of Knowledge? Their bodies, created through alchemy, cannot use alchemy themselves. That's why it's impossible for them to use alchemy to return to their former self. However, tell me, what would happen if they had the Cauldron of Knowledge? The Cauldron of Knowledge lets anyone use alchemy, even they would be able to use it. Exactly. Using the Cauldron, they could return to their true form. That is their desire. Normally, since they cannot create the Key of Truth, coming here would be impossible for them. Oh, I see. This is because I made the Key of Truth. No, this isn't your fault. If only I'd remembered this sooner. Plachta. If those two obtain the Cauldron of Knowledge, it would become a grave situation. We need to hurry. That was easy. Hey, you're late. Trophy unlocked, the Cauldron of Knowledge. Watch the Cauldron be stolen by Meklit and Atamina. Really, mate? What late? We were waiting for so long. Meklit! Atamina! Damn it, you didn't make it in time. From their tone, it sounds like you finally remembered who we are. And you had completely forgotten about us until now. You expected this, so you put your soul in that book, but you forgot all the important details. How laughable. Although it was a little beyond our predictions that you would forget about the Key of Truth too. I guess that's another thing to add to the list that we need to thank Sophie for. Not only did you bring back Plachta's memories, but you made the key for us too. Yeah, it's all thanks to you, Sophie, that we were able to reach the Cauldron of Knowledge. Sophie, you're a really nice person. Unlike a certain someone there. Yeah, seriously. She went so far as to turn us into these things. We couldn't use alchemy, and we couldn't go back to normal. We couldn't even age and die. Living in these bodies for the last 500 years was torture. But our pain finally ends today. That's because our wish will finally be fulfilled. Yeah. She's gonna come back as one being. Okay, not quite what I expected, gotta be honest. I thought they'd look a bit more human than that. Why is it a man? Hang on. Okay, well, I mean, what? Platster, why did you, when you separated them, make them both like a pair of girls? When it's such a masculine voice when they come together. I mean, people can be whatever the hell they want, but Platster, why did you make that choice for them? It has been quite some time since I met you in this form, Platster. Luad, your form has changed quite a bit since then. Now that I am my former self, it seems our positions have been reversed. That doesn't matter. If it's been reversed, we'll have to turn you back. Your demeanor certainly hasn't changed. However, I could care less. I simply wish to pursue alchemy as I see fit. I know our reunion was short, but farewell. Stop! Luad! Clutched her. Let's return to the Atelier Sophie. I'll tell you everything there. Okay. She can't even talk about Luad. Before we do that, we might as well pick up and clean up some quests. Oh no, okay, it was the puny. I was like, what? There is an enemy over there. We've got two quests that are literally identical. I know it says we can go up there, but I was going to head down here because I know for a fact where they are down here. And we'll learn more about this Luad. And just what he's capable of. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna say they, because you know they were in the when they were split, they were female. When they came together, they became male. Unless, like, at some point, like the characters specifically say he or she for Luad, I'm just gonna go by they. So these are the enemies I was talking about. God, I forgot how unnecessarily bulky some of these enemies are. I know I could probably, like, I probably should be spending a lot more time bulking equipment and whatnot, and that would make the difference, but we tend to do alright as we are for now, so that's why I tend to not worry about it. When it reaches a point when we're clearly brick walling, then yeah, I will care a lot more about it. But the whole time we're doing alright. Oh shit! I don't see the hassle. Oh, I don't want to fight you. I just want to do the quest. So we can turn. They're both the exact same quest, so we can just turn them both in. Oh shit. Let's find out what we can learn about this. I'm going to tell you about the past, about myself and Luard. Luard was an exceedingly skilled alchemist. He was also a fellow researcher of alchemy alongside me. He was originally the way you just saw him. However, at one point, he began walking the wrong path. Luard was taken in by the power of alchemy. His research became more and more self-righteous and selfish. Also his, so there we go. Question answered. I tried to convince him to stop, but he wouldn't listen to me. In fact, he began to immerse himself in his alchemy research even further. If allowed to continue, his research could have affected the entire world. That's why I fought to stop him. I killed him with my own hands and split his soul into 2 artificial life forms. However, that was one thing that concerned me, the Cauldron of Knowledge. Artificial life forms can't use alchemy, but the Cauldron is an exception. As long as the Cauldron existed, there was a possibility of Luard returning to his former self. That's why I sealed my own soul in that book. I could change hands between alchemists, gaining new knowledge to prepare for the future. However, over the long years, my memories were lost, and you know the rest of the story, Sophie. Something like that happened? Yes, allowing Luard to resurrect himself was my failure. If Luard is allowed to go free, he will likely resume his alchemy research. And if he continues, something terrible could happen once again. That must be prevented at all costs. In order to do that, we need to figure out where Luard fled to. Where would he have gone? I have no idea. Actually, I suppose it'd be more correct to say that I can't remember. It's likely that I already know where he would have gone, but I can't remember where. I see. Oh, maybe if we keep bringing back your memories like before, you'll remember where he would go. Yeah, that seems very possible. However, we don't have much time to go about it leisurely. I'll do what I can to investigate where Luard went. You continue improving your alchemy skills, Sophie. That will likely be the quickest way of finding out where he went. Okay, I understand. Leave this to me, Plushter. Study lots of alchemy? What? Okay, pure water, a secret of health. A noble sapphire with ancient seal. Trait. An ingot of golden radiance. Can we make an ingot of golden radiance? Let's have a look. Maybe not. What was it? Needed secret of health. You have to keep that in mind that we've got something that can go into that. But I hope we're all doing well today. As we do another Atelier stream. I know we've been kind of like completely gone off the rails with our scheduling, but it's just become what it is with the RE stuff. And when I make my schedule video for the weekend, that will also be different from what you might be expecting, just because I'm having to rearrange things whilst I still organise and sort out and find my place with how I'm handling things. It was pure water that needs secret of health. Can we make pure water? I don't know if we can. I thought we usually brought it. We can use pure water to make more pure water. Oh shit. Come on. Damn it. We need to make something that we can put into it. Hang on. Let's just move away from that. What else can we try and make? Oh, just reach synthesis level 45. Got it. I wonder if that's what we have to make for the plot. Go investigate the clocks in the clock shop. Get a Dunkelheit. Meet someone who speaks to the dead. What? Spirit crystal. Get some rainbow puny. Positive release skill. I was going to say, is there someone who has that as a skill? Nihilism. Doesn't look like it, damn. That's amazing. Of course you're having that. Hey, 32. Both of them would be nice for crafting. I wasn't going to turn the last one, so you only got the one. Let's do our usual routine then. Go around, talk to people, see what we can learn. Oh, here we go. And then obviously go check the thing in the clock shop to get more recipes. I see, that's good to know. Thanks. Not a problem. What are you talking about? Ah, Sophie. Hey, I was just giving her some advice about clothes. What? You were Oscar? Why are you so surprised? Because I didn't know you had an interest in clothes. And you were giving Leon advice? Shouldn't it be in reverse? What? I can give some advice too. It's not about colour or fashion anyway. Then what's it about? It's kind of plump, right? Ouch. I figured he would want different clothes that people with more average builds, so I asked him for his opinion. Oh, so that's what it was. He was very helpful. I think I can make some improvements for comfort when it comes to clothes like this. You can come to my store anytime you have more questions. My mum's always there. Oh, does that mean your mother made the clothes you're wearing? Hey, that's right. Mrs. Marguerite is really skilled. She's good at cooking too. I really admire her. I see. Then maybe I'll talk to her sometime. You're always welcome. You're more welcome if you buy some vegetables while you're there. There's the real motivation. Maybe I'll do that. I need some gold threads. I have to go and make some when we go back. Hold off for now. We haven't got that much money. Hold off. I wish all the recipes were this easy. Some of them, like, they're so abstract. I'm like, oh god, I don't know if I'll ever get that. There's still 5 slots beyond the Key of Truth. Need to get Spirit Crystal and Rainbow Puny Fluid at some point. Oh, okay, we can't make that anytime soon. We need crystal balls. The Fairy's Cord is actually arguably the best one because it will make the pieces around it what you need it to be. I kind of want some neutralizers. It's such a weird sizing. Makes it shiny. Yeah, I want to make some new neutralizers. Start with the green. We need to go to the sealed temple again, but my throat goes a little bit. Another place I want to go to is back to the underground lake. I don't think that's where we found a rainbow puny, but it's a spot a rainbow puny can show up, I think, because I want to try fighting one again. Actually, I can do... Sealed Temple and City of the Lost. Oh, okay. It's not going to be there at all. It's going to be deep down the depths of this, which is where we need to go anyway. I do want to go back and explore in there again, though, for bits and pieces. Don't know what my odds will be against the Rainbow Puny, but I want to try. Okay, it's on its own. And it's playing the danger music still. God, did you do so little damage to this fucking thing? It's like a boss fight for us. The whole time it's barely doing anything to us, and when it starts single targeting, then we'll be in trouble. But if it's barely doing any damage to us, we're in a good position to just kind of do this, and then just heal when we need to. Oh, okay, it's nearly dead. We're good. We didn't get any rainbow ponies, so we need to try to do this again. I am curious if I am right near the end though, because I'm really getting that feeling. You know? You know, like the big bad has been awakened and we need to track them down and fight them. That sounds very like, yeah, we're at the end now. I want to watch this at normal speed because she goes way too fast in double speed. Yeah, that's sick as hell looking. And it's still alive. Don't heal yourself, you bitch. It's just it's barely doing anything, so we might as well just like save our resources. Nice, give me some rainbow puny. Fucking goddammit. Come here, you. We're getting to see the chain link be more effective. It gets to do more work, because we usually never let it do anything. Nice. Alright. Hey! We can now make Velvetus. I think the highest value cloth. Ow. And we can report that as well as we go. Now all we really need is to find a spirit crystal. Are we? Because I don't know if I'm getting muddled with something else, which is why I want to check. Okay, we've got a spirit stone, but that's not it, obviously. Yes, we've got a silver crystal, but that's not the same thing. And we know that's in the underground lake. Rainbow crystal. One gem, one part, one wood. And these are craftables, and I think we just don't have one yet. We ever make Fugel or Flugel? Ah. I have to see if I can. Yeah, and there's all the weapons and armors and stuff. Okay. Oh? Do we just have time pass? Plashta, can you come shopping with me to, at Miss Marguerite's store? Plashta? Huh? Oh, Sophie, what do you need? I said, let's go to Mrs. Marguerite's store to buy vegetables. Ah, I understand. You're acting weird. Oh, whoops, I just kicked a plug by accident. We need 3 of the rainbow, and gold steel web. I was gonna say, do we have any of that? I don't think we do. We need a lot of velveters. And we did miss. I'm guessing it's in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is, Fugel. Soul Awakening Angel's Whisper. Where's Angel's Whisper quickly? Okay, it's there. What was it you needed? Sorry, my memory. Soul Awakening. Bonus. Oh, it might be that bar at the top there, Body Awakening, though. In fact, I'm willing to bet it is. you have anything bigger in terms of what can fit on the bar? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, Soul Awakening, there it is. Right, now can we make Flugel? We can, thank goodness, just straight up. I love the you have so much influence with the Fairy Cauldron. I love it. It's my favourite cauldron so far. Oh, whoops. Try and bring in Angel Whispers on, because we never use this sort of stuff anyway. I would like to make a new, like, Ori Bomb or Stall Ice Bomb to give to Corey. What does that mean, change color green? Oh, changes this to green. Got it. That was actually kind of problematic. Sure, I'll rock them then. Make it a bit of a mixture. Stuff's gonna overlap. stuff's still going to overlap, but we can at least control it a bit better. Yeah, the bomb thing needs to be replaced for a while. Does it seem like there's less water flowing lately? Now that you mention it, yes. No, right, such a bother. Huh. It would be a big problem if the water stopped flowing. Right, Pluchta? Pluchta. Oh, yes, that's right. Do you sow any greens yet? No, of course you don't. Oh my god, there's so many talismans. Fine, I'll buy one. Has he made this thing? Sophie, perfect timing. I finished repairing that clock. Hey! Wait, really? Let me see. He... Why does... He looks so... exhausted. Meanwhile, Sophie is just a consistent bean of energy. Here, this is it. Wow! That's amazing! It's working just fine. Well, obviously, I just repaired it after all. Right, sorry. But I'm surprised you can repair such a small clock. The parts inside are really tiny, aren't they? Yes, they are. When I first looked inside of a clock, I didn't think I could handle it. But, after working with them over and over again, I gradually got the hang of it. Experience really is important. Huh, I see. I'm glad I was able to fix it. To be honest, it would have been impossible for me just a little while back. A little while back? You mean when you were slacking off on your job? Yeah, I was really discouraged back then. Discouraged? What do you mean? I was sick of being the son of a genius clockmaker. No matter how much I tried, I was always compared to my dad, and always treated like I didn't have any skills. I thought that it didn't matter how hard I worked anymore, and just tried to escape from it. I see. Yeah, but you gave me a chance, Sophie. Huh? I did? I don't think I did anything. No, you did. Back when I made Plush's wind-up springs, you told me that I was the only person you could rely on. That's right, back then you really were the only person I could ask. I was happy about that. No one had ever relied on me before in my life. I thought that if there was even just one person who relied on me, it was worth working. Harold, so that's why you suddenly got serious about working as a clockmaker? Yes. I wanted to brush up my skills, so I wouldn't have trouble if you came to me again. It's not my dad. Oh, I'm not my dad. I'll improve my clockmaking skills in my own ways. Yeah, I'm sure you'll become an amazing clockmaker too. I guess so. I'll try my best. Does this mean we're friends now? Oh my, aww! Oh, Sophie, are you here to have a clock fixed too? I'll give you a discount. Remember when we first started? And when we went to him, he just told us to go away. Yay, we're friends. Hey, did you hear? There's some really dangerous monsters appeared near town. Really? There's too many of them lately. Lucky no one's been hurt yet, but we might need to start planning for the worst. Yeah, seriously, what's going on lately? Dangerous monsters near the town? It's kind of scary. One minute, Mrs. Marguerite. I'll do that. I'll keep the elixir base. Hey, 69 days left. Oh, now I can't do this. Well, not that I'd want to, because I only have two, but still. Something in the moon sun more, okay. I'm getting another dragon scalp. It's all good making Zaflia oil and have a secret of health, but I need to be able to use it and into something that will lead me to getting that pure water or whatever it was to the right stage. Alright, let's talk, see what we learn. Mrs. Marguerite, hello, we're here at the shop. Sophie, so you came all this way, but I don't have much for sale today. Did you mention it? Did something happen? It seems that we can't harvest many crops lately. It's only been able to stock a little bit because of that. I see, that's a problem. Nothing for you to worry about. Anyway, I might only have a little, but take a look. Does he actually have less to sell? Okay, no, it's just a plot thing. Thank goodness. Can you imagine if she did actually have less to sell? What's our quest now? Go back home? Return to your atelier. Oscar, are you thinking about something? You're kind of just staring into space. Oh, hey, Sophie. What's wrong? Are you concerned about something? A little. Do you know about a plant called the Eternal Blossom? Eternal Blossom? I've never heard of it. Bluster, do you know anything about it? That's a nostalgic name, although I haven't seen any recently. I see, because no one's seen them around here anymore. What kind of flower is it? It's a plant that grows in densely vegetated areas, but it has an unusual characteristic. If it's exposed to direct sunlight for even a moment, it won't ever be able to bloom again. That's a strange flower. Until several decades ago, it was fairly common to see in this area, but... could that mean the expansion of the town destroyed all places where Eternal Blossom could grow? That possibility is undeniable. See, that's a little unfortunate. Stop that, Sophie. You're acting like the Eternal Blossom's gone extinct. Huh? The vitality of plants is way stronger than people seem to imagine. I'm sure it's surviving somewhere. You think so? I believe in that. So if you find any information about it, let me know. Okay, got it. Oh, okay, I thought that'd be something for that. I want to make some new armor for someone. Ah, decreases duplication price as well. Angel ribbon means fire height for you, Jesus. And we can make 2 of these. Well, 1 of these. Actually, before we do that, let's be wise. Hi. Where is it? Where's our 1 flugel? Can we not duplicate the flugel? Oh, there it is. It's just difficult to spot. Oh, actually, before we get too carried away, we're listening in while doing a script for my Sis v Sisters review. So you're right about Rise of Free. Yeah, also, hi, Ron Man, hope you're doing well. Well, yeah, it feels like it also makes sense. I am excited for Rise of Free. I'm not going to get to it anytime soon, but it makes sense that they're doing Rise of Free. But the fact that they've made out like it's the last one of Rise's story, and I'm like, oh god, okay, so they after it, like they're really moving on and doing something new. What was I doing? I was equipping new armor. God damn, that's just an improvement. We've left it too long. Let me have a look around first, see who else could benefit from it and who would benefit the most from it. Okay, so far he'd benefit the most. It's something but pluses, and you can't wear it, so it's. I want you to have it. I'm doing as good as I can, but my dumb PSN banned for several days. Depends if a refrain cord is coming to my doorstep soon. What? How did you get a PSN ban? What did you do? What'd you do? Dude, my PS Plus just ran out. That wasn't me getting banned, it just ran out and I just haven't redone it yet. Because I've got to worry about expenses and whatnot anyway. Can I get anything else better? Other than parameters +6 and HP health. Attack and defense, I'll take that. Fight in a group chat, someone decided to revenge report me. Ugh. So I just, oh jeez, I stay out of that shit nowadays. That's unfortunate. Like if people start beef in like any kind of group chat or anything, I just leave. I'm like, okay, yeah, suit yourself, dude. Bye. You know. I just don't have the patience to engage. Maybe it might make me snobby to say that, but I just really don't have the patience to engage with that anymore. I'm just like, yeah, okay, dude, you do whatever the fuck you want. Bye. Well, at least it's only 7 days, not like permanent. I got ticked because the chat was trying to tell me not to curse, and now I got a 7-day ban. But the positive news is that I won't be in those groups anymore. Well, yeah, you got I got like, was it preserve makes you sound like a machine, but you've also got to like preserve your headspace. And yeah, like if it's something that's clearly not a comfortable environment and it's leading to arguments and whatnot, you got to do what's best for you and leave. Sure, I'll take super enhanced defense. just to compare. Okay. I need to get something new for Corey. Holy shit. Oh. Let me just jump in front of Leon, it's fine. She's like, what are you doing? Don't mind me, boing. So your ideal traits are armor, all stats, super enhanced. Yeah, I don't think I have anything for that right now, unfortunately. It's just because I'm aware we're probably approaching near the end, so I want to kind of bulk up now before, like, I get my shit kicked in, you know? Well, you can synthesize effects too. Transferable traits can stack onto new ones. Ah! That would take a mighty grind. Yeah. I feel... Oh, I don't even have that much. I just realised I broke my bank. I feel that, like, just going through the main game, although I'd love to get a new armor piece for Sophie and Corey, for the most part, I'm probably okay for, like, just the main game. It's just if I want to do post-game stuff that I will probably find a lot of trouble. I did manage to, last stream, beat, the... Oh, I forget his name. Nazarus? Needs some level of decent armor. Yeah, that's why I want to kind of get on that beforehand. I managed to beat Nazarus and hear the god tier boss theme that played when you fought him. It was fun but easy. Yeah, I mean, I managed to beat him. Yeah. It was a little scary at first, but once I figured him out, it was fine. But his boss theme was amazing. I spent like the entire boss gushing about the theme. Oh, the boss theme for the final boss is even better. Ooh. I need to pick up some quests, but let's sell some shit first. I'm not selling my Crimson Stone. Stop asking me to, game. I'm not going to use the emergency bag. Just so I can try and make better stuff. But I might need to wait until I get more Flugel. I mean, I can go craft some, but you know. Yeah, because the weightless shirt. I don't have any fair height, so the weightless shirt will probably be my next best option. So I need 2 Flugel. You understand why I have a hard time not judging OSTs by that song? Yeah, fair. Oh, it's what might as well say so, because I don't know if you saw the last stream, but because I knew even in the last stream I was approaching near the end, I have brought Fyrus. I have Atelier Fyrus, so once we've done this, we can pretty much move straight on. Because I didn't buy the like Mysterious Trilogy collection at the time, because I wanted to just put dip my foot in the water. I brought Sophie separate, so I have to buy Fyrus separate. But I've got Fyrus, so once we've done this, we'll be moving on to the second part. The only thing I know about Fyrus is that the game has a time limit. You complete the regular, so we move on to another. Well, my intention... Oh, I didn't even realize you could go all the way back here. Holy shit. Is, I do want to 100% this game, but I'll do it in my own time. But in terms of, like, the main story, yeah, I'll move on to Fyrus after I'm done with this. Yeah, so that was the thing, like, because I saw people talking about it, like, my biggest pet peeve in games is time limits. It's the biggest thing that stopped me enjoying Majora's Mask. I love what Zelda Majora's Mask does, but I struggled with it because of the time limit always being there. The only Final Fantasy I never beat was 13-3 because of its time limit. I've heard Fyrus, like, gives you, like, a full year to do everything, and I'm like, okay, it'll probably be fine then. But it's just the notion of a time limit just makes me unnerved, you know? At least record your boss battles. Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot we're coming back to this. Also, a majority of Atelier games have time limits. Yeah, I've been kind of aware of that. But from what I could tell, it's more of, like... I want to say like the older-ish Atelier games. Because my intention, like, I'm not going to say never to like the older Atelier games. It's just my priority is do the Mysterious Trilogy, do Sophie 2, do the, well, now Secret Trilogy, now we know that Rise of Free is coming around. Then after Rise of Free, maybe dabble in the Dusk games, but that's a maybe. Like, that's not a, I'm definitely going to go from Rise of Free to the Dusk games. It's just a, we'll see when we get there if I want to dabble in further and go further back. Because I've heard decent things about the Dusk trilogy as well, so I'm kind of curious. And I think all of them are on PlayStation 4. I was just going to ruin your dreams, but it has a good secondary intro. What's that supposed to mean, ruin my dreams? We weren't able to buy many vegetables. Yes. There are monsters near town, and the crops aren't growing well. Things seems really weird lately. Oh yeah, also the Cauldron of Knowledge has already been stolen. By, I called it bad guy twins. So I knew they were suspicious as hell. Anyway, there are monsters near town. It's really weird lately. I fear that the changes are likely caused by Luard. What do you mean? Luard has likely resumed his ablation alchemy research. Trust me, I've been a veteran of this series and still never got past the bad end. Jesus Christ. The changes you see... So they used to have a dark streak, is what you're saying. Also, now you know about Luard. Yeah, you know about the other thing I also learned? I questioned Pamela about her age, and she went, "Oh, I'm a ghost. That's why I don't age." I was like, "What?" And then Sophie just went, "Oh, that makes sense." It's like, no, it doesn't. Like, Sophie just like, "Oh, okay," just believed it without like any real fear or threat. And I was just like, "What the fuck, Pamela?" That was last stream as well. The Luard has resumed his ablation alchemy research and trying to see the result of that. Ablation alchemy? Is that different from regular alchemy? Remember the foreshadowing last time it came on? Yeah. She's definitely one with the spirits. Okay, so I explained before, the alchemy you and I use listens to the wishes of materials and helps fulfill them. I was worried when you foreshadowed that it was going to be like that she was actually like the secret big bad. But her just being, oh, by the way, she's just like an ongoing presence of peace for the town. I'm like, okay, at least that's kind of sweet, even if it's kind of also like, what the fuck. Me and you and I listens to the wishes of materials and helps fulfill them. On the other hand, ablation alchemy ignores the wishes of materials, forcing them to morph into another form. It ignores the wishes of materials to make things. Doesn't that mean you could create anything you wanted? Isn't that actually a good thing? It'd be really convenient. You aren't mistaken that it's convenient. However, the convenience comes at an equivalent price. Price? Yes. Alchemy that ignores the wishes of materials costs far more than normal alchemy. Oh, so what you're saying is Luard is making NFTs and he's burning on the environment, whilst we're a humble artist just trying to get our paycheck. That's okay, I get it. Luard's a piece of shit, I understand. He's burning on the environment more, got it, I understand. The cost of, in this case, the power of nature. Normally, the power of nature that we use slowly recovers. However, ablation alchemy uses that power at a faster rate than it can recover, wasting enormous amounts of it. I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? He's doing an alternate version of alchemy that's easier, but destroys the environment and is going to put genuine alchemists out of a job eventually. He's an NFT artist. As a result, it eats away at nature little by little. Eventually, the power of nature would be exhausted. This makes it funny. Also, Luard's boss theme is godly, spends a solid amount of time enjoying it. It does not stop its momentum at all. Okay. Can't even imagine what would occur if it was to happen. The scar of the land was carved into the earth by the influence of ablation alchemy. Am I even pronouncing that right? I have no idea. Scar of the land? Oh, I didn't know. Yes, the changes you see recently are likely related to the power of nature slowly being consumed. It seems we can't allow Luard to continue his NFT alchemy any longer. If used carefully, it would probably be somewhat sustainable, but Luard makes no such effort. Yes, you are. Okay, thank goodness. We need to figure out where Luard went as quickly as possible and stop him. Yeah, I'll keep working to improve my alchemy, for your memories too. Yeah, please do so. Oh, we're still 3 levels short for the Philosopher's Stone. we need... I'll say that we need to go get more Rainbow Puny, because we fought 3 Rainbow Punies and only got 1 Puny Fluid, because, you know, fuck us, I guess. And then try and find out where we can get Gold Steel Web. And I'm still not sure where on earth we'll find a Spirit Crystal. Have we met a Dark Maiden? Atelier Sophie in a mysterious federal bank. I'm surprised I still haven't done that yet. Make use of magic item. I still have no idea what that's about. Talk to someone who would know. There's another one, I think, in the mystery recipe where it's like, just talk to someone who knows. Yeah, speak with someone who speaks to the dead. Huh? Yeah, what? It's gonna be my encyclopedia. Have we found a Dark Maiden? No. Considering we did fight Nazareth. I'm pretty sure the Dark Maiden is a ghost enemy. Oh, you mean like these guys? Yeah, I guess I just haven't bumped into one yet then. I should really check this more often, instead of just kind of winging it for trying to get resources. It's a real bad habit. I'll just kind of go, I'll figure it out. I didn't actually accept any requests when I was back in town. Let me do that quick. Try and get some money in. Same habit, to be fair. Yeah. I'm not making another vest. That's my dragon scale. I can make some elixir bases for you, though, and get a 3 grand out of it. Let's go do that quick. Oh, I say that we're just going to be throwing it at for the quest anyway, so it's fine. No. Stop trying to make me get rid of my Crimson Stone. I only have one of those things. Also, I got the Fairy Cauldron, and I've been using it religiously since I got it because it's amazing. Yeah, I noticed. Like, there's a couple that Oh, what did that one do? I just have to check after I make. I mean, it's not like it's a waste of materials. I could use it for something else, but I'll check afterwards. But there was one quest where I was like, I thought I did it, and then it's like, no, it needs to have like a very specific trait on it as well. Defense enhance. Does it have to be like pure defense enhance, or will attack defense enhance count? Because then I'll just use. Well, they would already count. So I've already used. Actually, I can just check. Okay, no, it has to be pure defense enhance. Got it. So all stat enhancer. That won't count probably. It probably has to be actual just defense. The all stats enhance, not the super defense enhance, are the ideal trait combos for items. Yeah. Does it have to be just defense enhance, or defense super enhance also count for the trait for the quest? I doubt it, oddly. I think it's going to be super precise. That's defense boost, not defense enhance. I've also learnt the hard way before that it's super precise when it's naming. Oh, for the quest or for your video? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this quest out of the way quick because it looked easy. And then I've realised the parameters on it are going to be awkward. So I'm not gonna pass up a free grand. That's defense boost. Yeah, let's be exact in those quests. Yeah. This I don't miss from Atelier games. When I went through Riser 1 years ago, when you get to the point where you're trying to make like super advanced things and you're just staring at this for a while, you're like, man, we're just gonna be here for a while, let's see and then you go through everything and you don't even have it. And you don't even have the thing you need or something. But then to be fair, when I went through Riser 1, I was a nightmare, and I probably will be again when I eventually get to them, of just like, if there's something in my way I can collect or break, I am breaking and collecting it every single time I'm passing through, even if I really don't need it. It was like a real bad habit in Riser 1. And so by the end of it, like, my box had so much shit I didn't need, and I was just like, well, I might need it. And like, and prefer the alchemy system over the yeah, that's fair enough. I am curious what they'll do with Riser 3, because it's not just, you know, it's after Riser 2 and there's other things they might change and improve upon. It's also on the other side of, you know, Sophie 2, which also did its own thing and changed a few things in its own way, from what I can tell. So I'm curious what it will learn from a bit of everything. It's also crazy that it's the second Atelier, like, the second Atelier game in such a small time span. Like, I know I'm new to the series, and from what I can tell, this is common for Gus to, like, pump out games at an insane rate. But it's like, Atelier Sophie 2, I'm pretty sure only came out, like, last February or something. Like, February or March. And now this one's, like, next February, and I'm like, come on. And I think it's worldwide same day. Relatively, implement traits from Sophie 2. Well, I imagine it will, depending on, like, criticism, like, and demand. Like, if there's, like, people that really likes X, Y, and Z, they're not going to ignore that. But if there are other things that people weren't so keen on, they probably won't bring that back. Either that, or if they are going to bring it back, they'll pull a Danganronpa and try and rework it and see if they can make it work a new way to be more enjoyable. I just hope they don't, you know, do a Danganronpa and try and bring back the same mechanic that no one likes every single game and change it for a way that just actually ends up making it worse. TP Simularizer system. Yeah, I think you said last time that Sophie 2 did a lot of the TP stuff. Mechanics feel like an action game and turn-based game. Alright. I'm starting to think we don't just have a pure defense boost, by the way. Not defense enhance. We got defense boost up the wazoo, but we need defense enhance. Yeah, that's boost. Boost. But this is what I mean. Like, this was like my worst habit. We should have used that sub, then. Oh. Guess what I completely forgot existed. I'm guessing I don't have anything then. If it's not even as an option here. Yeah. Hey! That's it! I completely forgot even that was even a system. That's like, you know, it's good to have people like you in chat sometimes, because you actually remind me of system mechanics that I should have fucking been aware of in the first place. Oh, this really doesn't matter if we're just giving it away anyway. Makes it so much easier. Oh, absolutely. Alright, Events Enhanced, make sure you put that on. The fans are the best experience possible. Oh shit, more plot. But it's the crazy thing, so I think I've said about it before, my relationship with like Gust games, when I was a kid, I can't remember for the life of me, and I wish I could. I played one on the PS2 and genuinely didn't enjoy it at all. And I just wrote off Gust company, like Gust as a company. I was like, nah, I'm good, I'm fine. I was a kid, admittedly, so I was also a naive idiot, and I might even enjoy it more now I'm an adult. But I just couldn't click with it whatsoever. And then, like, I just completely ignored the series and just any new entry that came out, because I always had a couple of friends that were into it. And it was when Ryza 1 came around, it looked like Ryza 1, like, to me, Ryza 1 looked so different to how I remembered Atelier games from, like, the PS2 era. And to be fair, that's because it is. Even compared to, like, the more recent ones, like the Mysterious Trilogy, it's very different. And I went, you know what, fine, I am going to give it a go. And just gave it a whim. And I genuinely enjoyed Ryza 1, but not enough to start hunting through the rest of the series. I just did Ryza 1 as a one-off and moved on. It was only this year, giving Blue Reflection a chance, that like my eyes was opened to Gust games again. Because even though Blue Reflection 1 has problems, I enjoyed it. Blue Reflection Second Light, on the other hand, well, I'm constantly preaching how much I love that game. That game's phenomenal to me. And then I went on to Knights of Azure, and Knights of Azure 1 was real fun. It was clunky and short and grindy as fuck for the tournament, but I platinumed it. And Knights of Azure 2, yeah, I haven't finished it because it crashes all the goddamn time, but I'm still having a lot of fun with it. It's just I have no idea when I'm going to get back to it. But then after that, I was like, you know what? I wanted to get more into these, and I had my door, my entrance key, so to speak, when I found out that Sophie 2 has a Blue Reflection dungeon. And I was like, well, if it has a Blue Reflection dungeon, there's my ticket. But then I went, well, hang on a minute, it's Sophie 2, I should probably start with Sophie 1, which led to where we are here. But I've been having a blast with this game. This game's super fun. It's got some jank here and there, but it's not enough to detract from the experience, in my opinion. I love it. But then that's kind of what I've come to expect from Gust games. That there might be a bit of jank here and there, but the experience and game you get is filled with heart. It's clear the developers love what they're making and put their heart and soul into it. I started with Aisha, loved the cast, but the bad ending screwed me over. Yeah, I get that, because I know a few people who were scared off from Neptunia because they got the Conquest ending in the second game. And that ending is like, kill all your friends, the ending. And it ends really ominously of like what will become next. Then I tried Verona without the subs, and oh my god, the dub was nightmarish. Verona's the one I hear talked about a lot. Oh, I love Conquest. Oh, you sick fuck. Okay, I'm kidding. I've only got 2 endings in Nep 2, Rebirth 2. Oh, there's a reason for it. Yeah, okay, I'm listening. But I've only got 2 endings in the second game. I got oh, what's the other? That's not the Conquest ending. That's like the happier version, but you still get that sword, like the War something ending. I got that one, and then I got the true ending, where you get like rank 10 on everyone's not social link, the Lily rank, and equal out the shares. And then I didn't bother getting the rest of the endings because the second Neptunia 2 has way too many endings for its own good. So I'm glad they toned it right back for the third game. What's wrong? You seem like you're in a bad mood. Oh, really? How so? You really are in a bad mood. The reason why I love it so much is a combination of interpersonal drama, how it pays out, more importantly, how it made Nepgear look like a megastar. Fair. I do wish they kind of like they don't have to go like dark because like Nep V2 kind of got pretty dark in places because like, you know, Uzume at one point wants to commit suicide, and the Holy Sword ending, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Like there's a point like in the last bit where she wants to commit suicide but she can't admit it to herself, so she lets herself talk in the third person to admit it, and I was like, that shit kind of was like, oh god, Like, that really caught me by surprise, how, like although, yeah, like, it was, like, the fact that she didn't care so much the third-person perspective of her voice came out, instead of referring to herself in the third person. But it was also super kind of real, that, you know, that she knew it was something she felt, but was so in denial of it that she could only admit it if she didn't say it was her that wanted it, but it was that she made out she was talking about someone else. And I was like, that shit hits, you know? And it's like, I would love for a new mainline Neptunia to not necessarily be that dark, but just have a little bit more maturity about it in places. I think there's some phenomenal stories they could tell in the Neptunia series if they didn't just rely on the same 3 gags. If they didn't just go her, blonde, fat-chested, her, Nep, Vert's trying to steal everyone's sisters, her, Nep's bullying Noir for being a loner. You want some gravitas? Yeah. I want some weight. I want some, like, it doesn't have to be, like, I still expect it, I want it to be, you know, funny and enjoyable, but I just want it to, I want me to care for the characters more than just because I enjoy them, you know? I want to care about what's going on. Like, the biggest thing that I genuinely kind of missed from Super Dimension, or, you know, the first Neptunia, is the fact that they were setting up character relationships that seemed like they were starting to go somewhere. There was a dynamic between Iffy and Vert. There was a dynamic, well, there still kind of is nowadays, but it's handled very differently. But there was a dynamic between Nep and Noir. I think Sisley's sisters will determine whether or not they'll be capable of doing a meaningful story. But it's like, for me, like, my biggest thing is, and I think we spoke about this before, it's extremely clear, especially if you look into, like, some of the side material, or if you watch, like, the anime, you can kind of get a vibe from it, that Neptune, the character, has depression, and she has it real fucking bad, and the way she acts and the way she is one huge front. Mark II, there was an Iffy coming out of the closet for Compa, yeah. But it's like, it's very clear for it, and it's like, I'd love for them in a 5th game to not necessarily make the whole game about it, but lean into that a little bit more. Have that shell crack a little bit, and people get to see, like, the real Nep underneath it, of what she's actually going through. I miss those days. Neptune used to have some depth. Yeah, I do. I feel like, because at the time, from what I can tell, V2 was slightly controversial because of how serious it was in places. And I don't know how much influence that would have had, but it definitely seems to have had some influence, because they haven't really been dark ever since. Like the original game. Yeah, because the original story, there was a lot of, like, extra layers to the characters that just, they changed when it became Hyperdimension with the second game. You know, when they retconned it by changing everything. Even the way that Iffy, Compa, and Nep met changed. For goodness sake. She still fell from the sky, but it was a lot more like, oh, they just met them together, and Iffy and Compa already knew each other for years. It's just how it is. Well, and you're like, what? No, come on. And the other thing is, and the only reason I have hope that they might do it one day, is because Death and Request did it. You know, another game under the same company, even if that was more GJRPG, is I want a canon relationship. I don't care about ships. I just want them to. I just want to see 2 characters' growth lead into one another, preferably Neptune and Noir, because I feel like they've been setting that up since day one. That those 2, they both have a thing for each other, but Nep doesn't want to admit it because she wants Noir to admit it first, and Noir won't admit it because she's too goddamn tsundere. This piece of information is precisely why Sisters v Sisters will be a critical piece extended direction, because Sisters v Sisters actually looks like it's going to go dark. I hope so. I can't wait for that to come out next. But it's not that I can't wait because I'm super excited and expect it to be the best thing ever. I can't wait because it's a new direction and I want to see what I think. I want to see where we go from here. You know? But Nep Noah is so damn relatable. But it's like, because I spend so much time writing, although I haven't written any fan fiction, I have imagined scenarios for fun of, like, how I would handle it if I was in the writer chair. And, like, I would tie in the depression to leading into Nep and Noir's relationship. I would make it that Noir notices the cracks. Or notices the cracks first. And maybe there's something that happens in Planetoon where Nep has to flee for a while and not stay in Planetoon. So it goes in Lust Station. And I was like, you know, I had this set up. I was like, okay, she ends up having to stay in Lust Station. She ends up staying with Noir. Noir challenges Nep on her mental state, and it leads to Nep finally kind of breaking down, the shell shattering slightly, and so Noir comforts her, and that ends up leading to those two getting closer. You know? I think one of my own. That's fair enough. When I first started writing, when I was like 12, I wrote a Final Fantasy fanfiction. I write original stuff nowadays, but I wrote a Final Fantasy fanfiction. Well, a fanfiction is a loose way of putting it. 99% was a fanfiction. I just technically made it more original by changing the names to like my own names that I wanted to use. So I kind of cheated a little bit. Like, it wasn't a blatant fanfiction. I tried to disguise it a little bit as not quite. It was 100% with you on the character development. But it's like, I just would like to see something go forward. If anything, I want to see something permanent happen. Sorry, my nose as well. That's badass. Like, I'd want to see something permanent happen, just so then any future game, mainline or spin-off, can play off it. Because I love it in stories when there is a couple up, and the couple up isn't the very end of the story. So you actually get to see the dynamic of them be a couple. You actually get to see them bounce off each other for a while. It's part of the reason why I love Blue Reflection's Second Light, because that does that. You see two people couple up, and you still got like a whole third of the game you left to go when it happens. The consequence would be the deciding factor of the franchise. Yeah. Because I've been working on it for... Let me have a look. Nearly 2.5 years now. I put the pen to paper. A book called The Demon of Xenelheim, which is currently like over 250,000 words big and still going, which is a giant fantasy book that I've been working on. You can skip all the Tamsoft games and miss nothing. Yeah, and that's the problem. In fact, most of the, even the non-Tamsoft spin-offs, you could probably skip and lose nothing. You know? I think the only one, and I don't even like the game personally that much, but the only one that was vaguely justifiable was Cyber Dimension, because it's the closest thing to a Vert spin-off you're ever going to get. Because that game leaned more on Vert than anyone else. And technically, by that extension, Hyper Devotion Noir for the same reason, and Nep and Blanc versus Zombies for the same reason. Just because it allowed someone else of the main four goddesses to have a bit of the spotlight. I think it's about 230k. Damn, that's good. When I first started trying to write original stuff, like when I really pushed for it, it was a long jump around. Because at first I tried to write something called Dream Invaders, which I ended up never finishing, unfortunately. I'd love to go back to it, but I just, like, college was around that time as well, and college, as I've said before, drained the life out of me, and I don't like my experience and memories of college. And so I eventually just kind of threw in the towel with it. But then after college, I wrote a story that played into that. Because I was in a bad mindset, and I was kind of in a dark-ish place, like, just after college, so I was like, you know what, I'm going to write a story about someone who's in that mindset. And that led to me writing a book called Mary and Vincent. And Mary was very much that character. Mary was 99% me and what I was feeling and going through. And it became Mary and Vincent, the Witch Hunter. And then I made 2 sequels to it because I just enjoyed writing it. With the third one being the book, in my opinion, the one I'm still the most proud of. I've yet to publish any of them because after I finish Demon of Zen, I want to go back to those 3. Way of cope with life? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's plenty of stories in those type of fish. Yeah, same dude. There's like a treasure trove. My PSN account name is literally the name of a book I never finished. I mean, their darkest times, yeah. Like Mary and Vincent 3, The Blood Maiden, is still to this day my proudest work. It's 140,000 words big, so it's not astronomical, but like when I finished it, even on the first draft, I started doing my second draft and working through it, and I kind of made the mistake of not even editing some of it because I was too busy just reading it and enjoying it again. And that might sound really egotistical, but I think you kind of gotta be in any kind of art form to get somewhere. You gotta be confident in your own work, otherwise you'll never publish the fucking thing. But Blood Maiden I was genuinely happy with, and I can't wait for the day I hopefully publish it. So I want to go back through all 3 of them after I finish Demon of Zen, because of how long Demon of Zen has taken. I've learned a lot in the past couple years, even working on that, and so I think it will be interesting to go back to those 3 books. Because Demon of Zen originally started as a Mary and Vincent 4, but it was such a different direction, and such a like different approach that I eventually kind of took some parts of it back to the drawing board and made it more original. Mostly because Mary and Vincent, the stories take place between 2 countries, and Demon of Zen has 6. And I was like, well, I can't just suddenly be like, hey, these countries now exist. I was like, no, I need to rework some things, and eventually that just led to me just bringing it back to the drawing board and making Demon of Zenelheim based on a whole new world. With a continent slash kingdom slash country in each compass point, a buried kingdom, and then a sky kingdom. So it's literally all 4 compass points directly above and directly below. And then have the main cast of characters, because there's currently 6 protagonists, and they all come together as one big group, have them come from all walks of life. The main character is Zenelheimian, but Lux is from Reverpool, another kingdom. Luna and the love interest of the main character, Ellie, are both from Uranus. You know, it's that kind of idea. And also, yes, they're the names of my kingdoms. No Muxen characters, but that's because Muxen is kind of like the house of most of the bad guys. There's called the Muxen Army of Demonic Suppression, or the Mads. They're kind of like the evil organization of my book, and they constantly hunt down the demons and imprison them in this giant sky prison. And the main character, Azel, she is the most infamous demon of all, because when she transformed from human into a demon, the oncoming storm that came alongside the transformation resulted in the death of every single person in the village, including her mother and little brother. Something that deeply traumatizes her, but it also makes her like enemy number 1 of the entire world. And so although the Mads are kind of the bad guy and they're hunting demons for crooked reasons, she's not a good guy either. And she's deeply haunted by her past. There's even like little things, like when she first meets Ellie, so the person eventually becomes the love interest. Ellie is extremely flamboyant, extremely bouncy, and really bubbly. And like at one point she hugs Azel, and it freaks Azel out, because when Azel turned into a demon, it was while she was mid-embracing her younger brother, and the demonic transformation made her crush her arms in and crush him to death. And so the idea of hugs just freaked her out. It was like PTSD for her. It's not all dark, it's not all doom and gloom, I promise. Like, it's like, I really enjoy my darker media, but I enjoy having lighter moments in those darker media. I enjoy it when you actually get to see the characters have fun and bounce around. So there are moments, like, it's part of the reason why Ellie exists, because Ellie is just a consistent bounce of energy. And the fact that she plays off of Azel's more moody, more controlled, and more, not skittish, but hesitant mindset, made them really fun to write together. And you can, like, and I made it so even early on, you can kind of see that Azel does kind of appreciate Ellie, and Ellie definitely has a crush back on Azel, so you can see the build as it goes through there. But they're just 2 members of this team of 6. Because there's also a character that comes from the Underground Kingdom. A lot of my works are girls I love, and I base a lot of their interactions on Moe Blob stories, and that's fine. I personally write predominantly female characters just because I prefer to. There's no like higher message or like anything like that. I just prefer writing female characters over male characters, and that's the bottom line. It's there's as the great Yoko Taro once said, I just like women, dude. As the great Yoko Taro said when asked why does he have female protagonists in all of his games, I just like women. But no, in all seriousness, I've always preferred to write female characters over male, which is why in the main cast of 6 there's only 1 dude, and that's Lux. So I always go for the philosophical set of messages. Nah, but it's like, I've had people read my book and like read some of my stories, like test audience, and go, oh, did you intend this message and stuff like that? And I'm like, hey, like if it floats your boat, I like look at hard like Automata. That's fair enough. I loved Automata when I finished it, but it wasn't all a smooth journey. There's a lot of Automata I struggled with. Like, I felt that the open world was a bit too barren for my liking. A lot of the side quests weren't interesting. And it felt very grindy at points when it really didn't need to be. But when I finished it, I still enjoyed and loved what I liked. I platinumed it, for goodness sake. I just haven't played it since, because I was like, I don't want to go through that open world kind of side of the game again. Because it's very draining, especially before you get quick warp. like, you don't get quick travel until so goddamn late. I was like 20 or 30 hours into the game when I finally got quick walk, and I was like, oh my god. After a set amount of playthroughs, you can literally pay for the platinum trophy. Yeah. And to be fair, like, I didn't mind that idea, because I get it. Not everyone wants to grind, but some people do want the box tick to say that it's 100% and just out the way. So I think that it was fine. You can get in-game currency, especially because even though the game tries to force you to save, so you can't just cheese it, you can just upload your save to the cloud, buy the trophy you want, then download your save back from the cloud and get the next trophy you want, you know? So, like, the moment you beat the game, you can just get the platinum. Just sell all your shit, save your game, upload it to the cloud, and then just buy everything you can, and when it auto-saves, because it tries to, like, bottleneck you and to stop you from just spam buying them, just download your save from the cloud and do it again, and then just keep doing it until you got all the trophies. It's after you beat ending E, so after your 5th playthrough, you get the ability to buy trophies. And it's odd, because why would someone as a game designer discourage people from playing more? The idea is because most of the trophies were extremely grindy. And so the logic was, if you want to go earn them and do them, you can. But if you're someone who's a trophy collector or achievement hunter for the Xbox version, who just wants the box ticked, the option is there, but you still got to buy it, so you still got to do a bit of work. If you don't buy it with like real money, you buy it with in-game currency. So I got the logic. I personally would just make the trophies more fun to get and less grindy. I say that I'm playing a game where there's a trophy for getting 100,000 coal at one time, which sounds like a nightmare because of how much I burn for my money, but you know, I need to buy my way to the trophy. Then yeah, exactly. But it's still. Anyway, we got way off topic. I was talking about my book, but before that we were talking about this. Like, and the only thing is, like, with Demon of Zen, is that, like, I've been slowing down on my writing. That trophy's easy, actually. Oh, fair enough. Because I know I'm approaching a section. Because essentially it's a world traveling. Like, Azel blames her father because the situation surrounding Azel's mother's death. Used to spawn Gold Puni of Despair mode. Oh, fair enough. Surrounding her mother's death is very questionable, and her stepfather, to be more accurate, is the only survivor from that village, so there's a lot of questions left unanswered about what actually happened there. So the first objective was for her to track her father down, but when she does, he nearly kills her. He poisons her. And she ends up having to not only flee the town, but flee the entire kingdom to get help back in Zenelheim. And then she travels through Zenelheim with the new main objective in mind, that's going to lead them to Utonus. But in Utonus, a central character is, in my planning, about going to die. And it's like, the more closer I get to that, the more I'm like, fuck, no, it makes sense for the story, I've got to do it, nope. Fucking, god damn it, I've got to attach my own characters, god damn it, I've got to do it. And I just keep on slowing down. And it's like, once I get past it, I know it'll be smooth sailing. Full party of Gold Puni for only 500, I remember rightly. Yeah, that's good. And it's like, I know I need to do it, and it's like, and it's a necessary evil because of how much it will affect Azel's character development. It's not Ellie I'm killing off, by the way, because I'm not a fan of killing off love interests, so I'm not going to do that, because it's like, if I'm not a fan of it, why would I put it in my own book? I just do it super relatable. Yeah, like, I remember talking to my mother about it ages ago. I was like, when I was writing Mary and Vincent, almost all the characters I actually like were my children. Because you have to love them first, otherwise how the hell are you going to make anyone else love them? Like Mary was my, like, arrogant stepchild that I just pulled under my wing that I loved to death. Or like when I wrote the third one, Robin is literally like, I always say Robin is just female me, but she pretty much fucking is. But like Robin is just like how I imagine if I had a daughter how she would probably be. And so I always just kind of like, so she's like, it's another person, like under my wing, she's my kid. Like all these characters are my kids. And it's the same with Demon of Zen. So it's like the idea of killing one off, I'm like, oh god. And it's not even one. There's going to be 3 major character deaths by the time I'm finished with Demon of Zen. Because there's also a lot of side characters. Like Lux, for example, has an ex-fiancé because he ran away from on the wedding day for reasons. And you meet her throughout the story. And she's actually pretty laid back and kind of like funky, but she's also a pirate, for God's sake, so she's constantly on the seas and kind of got that rough side to her as well. Like she can be soft and gentle on one side, but she's rough on the other. But she has a weird dynamic with Lux because, you know, he ran away on the wedding day, where they kind of, you can see where they used to click and how they got together, But also when they first reunite, the first thing Beta Line does is slap the shit out of Lux. Oh, well, my current series, I write characters based on certain traits about me. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. It's slightly less so with Demon of Zen, because I'm slightly more confident in my ability. But in Mary and Vincent, every single character was written as who I felt I was, who I felt I could be if I did X, Y, or Z's different, and then who I never wanted to be. I based all the character writings about how I felt about me. So characters either based on me, based on what I wanted to be, or based on what I never want to be. They always fit into those three categories. Like, so most of the villains and even one or two of the heroes were in the never want to be. And so I just kind of said, what would I never do? And then that became the origin of my writing. Whilst like a character that I want to be more inspiring, I'd be like, wait, what kind of person would I want to be? And then characters like Mary in the first book, like Lisa and her mother in the second book, and Robin and Lily in the third book, I wrote them more about how I like my traits of me, like things about me, and kind of put myself into them a lot more. Which is probably why Robin became female me in that sense, where it's literally just that's how I wrote her. Whilst Demon of Zen, that applies to most characters, but there are a couple where I'm just kind of winging it a little bit and seeing how it goes, and then I'll clean it up in the second draft if there are weird oddities of the characters that I don't think work. Because I just want to try different approaches to try and make some characters feel more original, and not just feel like new names, new setting, but new face, sort of thing. Like, Azel is still very much inspired. She's a mixture of like who I am and who I don't want to be, because of how like hesitant she can be. Whilst Ellie is the epitome of who I want to be. Ellie is just a bundle of joy. She's just a bubbly, energetic person who always sees the best in everything, and I wish I could be that person, so of course I wrote her to be that way. Whilst Lux is full of regret and hesitation. Luna abandoned tradition. She grew up in an extremely traditional family, and she rejected it and got thrown out. Most of my family, especially on like the elder side, wouldn't agree with everything I've done in my life that I choose to do in my life, and so it's kind of like an inflection of that. Anyway, back to the story beats, because I am kind of curious how far I can get. I don't know, man. You're more Ellie, and you think you seem bubbly and cheerful. I appreciate that. I think it's because I aspire to be like Ellie so much that I do try and be it. Sometimes we're our own worst critics. Oh, absolutely. I remember, like, especially in college, like, I'd always end up sitting next to, like, the doodler. You know what I mean? Like, the person who's, like, whilst the lecture's going on, they just open up their book and start drawing something in the corner. And she would draw, like, the most beautiful, most perfect shit, like, free-handedly. And then, like, just as she finished, scribble the whole thing out and hate it. And I was like, and I'd always be, like, next to her, like, what are you doing? It's beautiful! Like, I'd always want to, like, stop her. And I was like, no, that's wonderful. And she, no, I hated it. And I was just like, ah! And I always felt bad. Because she was so good, and she never liked her work. I was just like, no! But we're the same. Like, it's probably the reason why I stopped half my books, to be fair, is that I grew to hate them. Especially back in my teenage years. I'm sorry. Seems to be affecting my attitude. And high school, middle school, I was such a conceited arse. Yeah, I mean, I was as well. I think there's respect and humility to be able to look back on yourself and be like, yeah, I was a dick at that time, or I was problematic, or whatever, and know that you're not that person, or that you're at least striving to not be that person now. Even if you make bumps along the way, as long as you're striving to be a better person, I think that always means something. I always strive to be the polar opposite of who I was at college, because I know I was a dick at college. I let all the stress get to my head, and I took it out on everyone. Usual to see you in such a bad mood, Plutchta. It's about where Luard went. No matter how much I investigated, I can find no clues. You're also working very hard at your alchemy, but it's frustrating that I still can't remember. Plutchta, why is Luard using the ablation alchemy anyway? Luard has been enthralled by the power of ablation alchemy. In the past, Luard conducted fairly normal alchemy research. Sorry, my throat's going a little bit. Search for a certain goal. I was unable to see a person's potential with that conceit. I could have been friends with people if I weren't so heinous towards others. Yeah, I get that, but because it's like there's this one, like, and of course it's the tale of my life is me making stupid decisions and it hurting people I care about in college. But there was this one girl who, like, we were kind of close as friends. She had a partner already, sort of thing, but that partner cheated on her and she was kind of lost for a while. But the thing is, I, at the time of college, was going with so much stress and whatnot. When she turned to me for help, at least to me personally, I felt like I didn't do enough. I didn't do enough. I kind of, not that I pushed her away, but like I'd only entertain the conversation for a bit and then I'd kind of shift it off, or I would need something to do or whatnot. And I think I ended up pushing her away completely because of it. And it's like, I look back on it with so much regret, because I'm like, she came to me. She didn't go to anyone else. She came to me to want to have someone to comfort her, and I didn't give it to her because I was such a dick in college and was going through so much shit on my own and just didn't acknowledge her. And it's like, man, if I had the chance now to somehow go back, I absolutely would. Because we were tight, we were good friends. And I felt like I blew it because I was just such a dick, and I was just such a arrogant piece of shit back in college. I just didn't give her the time of day. It's part of the reason why some of my oldest Let's Plays before I did streaming aren't on my channel anymore. Because I go back and watch them, and like some of that college-ness is present in it, and I'm like, nah, that doesn't resemble me anymore. I don't want that on my channel, and I just got rid of it. Well, I did a Let's Play of Grand Theft Auto 3, and I was very angry for most of that Let's Play. My original playthrough of... I did a Let's Play of Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, and in both of them, I was kind of angry for a lot of it, and kind of grumbly, and kind of vicious at points. And also all of them I've just deleted. I've wiped off the channel, because I don't like them anymore. Then I don't feel like they resemble me and my content anymore, because I was an arrogant, angry teenager at the time. Especially the Sonic stuff. There's some stuff I said back then, and I watch back it now, and I just cringe at it, because I'm just like, man, I was such a dick. So I was like, I'm glad I've wiped them off the hard drive, sort of thing. They're gone. There's countless times I got lucky that a lot of my friendships were from people that, despite being an arse, they stuck with me like flies on food. Yeah, my closest friend, the dude I streamed with, Callum, that dude's my rock. That like, he's seen me be an absolute dick, and he's seen me at my worst and at my best, and it doesn't matter what happens, he will still message me every now and then, go, "You doing alright, dude? How you doing?" Because he like lives like halfway up the country now because of university where it took him, so I don't get to see him that much. But he's still we're still really close, despite the fact I know I've been a dick to him countless times, and I make up for it every chance I see him. Any times I do get to catch up for him, I pay for food. You know, like, I will be like, oh, that looks kind of cool. Or if he like notices something, I might just get it for him because he's a pal, sort of thing. Not like I sound almost like religious, but it's not like I've dedicated my life like to make it up to him. But I always feel like I owe him a debt for him being so courteous and so understanding and so caring for me, even in my darkest points and most arsehole points. That I feel like I do owe him something, and so I always try and make sure he knows he's appreciated and that he's like, you know, my bro kind of attitude. I got two people like that, and I always try and make sure they know that they're golden and they're the best people in my life, because they've seen me at my absolute worst, and yet they still chose to help me out. You know? There's a lot that left, and I don't criticize them for leaving or walking away from me, kind of thing, at all. I understand it. I'd have done the same in their shoes. And it became such a downward spiral, and it was only when I left college, I did counselling. After I left college, I did counselling. I didn't spend that long for it because I didn't enjoy being there, but I was there long enough for it to kind of start putting me on a different path that led to me slowly but surely becoming a better person. I feel, maybe that's arrogant of me to say, but I feel I got to be a better person. It also led to me, you know, like, disconnecting from my natural father a bit more, because I don't talk to my natural dad at all anymore. I've completely cut contact, because a lot of my trouble does stem from him. It's like fucking daddy issues get hold of me. But, you know, like, there's a lot of shit like that, and I strive to be the person I am today. I strive to be more energetic, more bubbly, more happy. I strive to be more open with my emotions. Like, when I was live streaming Danganronpa V3, the second stream of that, there was a moment in it where it's super related to a moment from my childhood, and I felt the need to explain it to the chat, and the moment I started trying to explain it, you know, like when you realize that you don't realize how personal and emotional something is to you until you start talking about it. It hit me like a truck, and it was like 10 minutes of me like crying my ass out whilst trying to explain my point. And I was so embarrassed when I watched it back, but I was like, but that's me. That's me. I am that person. I do get emotional at this stuff. I cried like a bitch at Blue Reflection Second Light as well because of how much I got invested in those characters. Anyway, at one point he discovered it, and blinded by its immense power, he fought his original goals. It's like that Luard can only think about researching ablation alchemy now. I see. It's true that ablation alchemy holds great power. If the cost problems associated with it could be resolved, it could even be the ideal form of alchemy. However, in reality, the costs are far too great. Luard simply ignores the fact. He completely disregards the future risks, and we cannot allow Luard to continue his reckless use of ablation alchemy. I need to stop Luard, no matter what it takes. I was wondering before, but Plashta looks like she's really sad whenever she talks about Luard. Wonder why? Probably because Luard's an old friend, or something. So what's our event now? Just keep waiting? Yeah, just keep waiting. I want... Because I don't know why it feels important. I want to make that Philosopher's Stone, but I have to reach level 45 for it. My old man once stated something about tears. The men can cry, but not always should. Men can cry because it can often be a beacon of strength to help others heal. It's a moral obligation. Yeah. And I'm a firm believer that there's nothing more... nothing more respectful and nothing more prideful than being willing to shed tears anyway. I very much stand against this whole mindset of men don't cry, because it's like, why do you think mental health among men is so much worse among women in most parts of the world? It's because of this egotistical, enforced mindset of men have to be a very specific way. And it's extremely damaging, and it's continued to be extremely damaging for years. What would give me good experience to make, other than this, maybe? Because I kind of want to hit level 45. Sure, I've got loads of Noble Sapphires. This was that Philosopher's Stone seems important. And I did read somewhere, but I'm not sure what it is, that there's like one lone trophy where there's one lone missable trophy where if you don't make something before the final boss, you won't be able to make it afterwards, or like you won't get the trophy or event tied to it or something like that. Okay, I was on the right cauldron. And so I do want to kind of see if I can stumble into that, or if it's obvious. Though I understood the statement, to be honest. I don't know of any men in my family who haven't cried once in their life. Yeah, it's the one thing you have to make. Oh, is it the... what is... It's sort of related to Luard. Oh, so will I know what it is when it goes to it, sort of thing? Or is it the Philosopher's Stone? Ah, screw it. That's still a lot of experience. Hey Plashta, there's something I wanted to ask you. What is it? No, it's a formula used to grow grass. Give me a sec. Oh, okay. You know, he always looked really sad whenever you talk about Luard. I want to know why. Will you tell me? I see. I appeared that way. Well, there are many things I wish to remember yet can't. This is one thing I'd like to forget yet can't. Plashta? Likely because Luard was once my friend. Oh, yeah, I gathered that much. He was an irreplaceable friend, and someone who researched alchemy with me. Huh? You and Luard were from the same village? Yes. He might be different now, but he wasn't always like that. You asked me before why I started using alchemy. Oh yeah, I remember asking that. You kept saying it was a secret. Luard and I once studied alchemy together for the same goal. That was to bring people happiness and prosperity through alchemy. Wait, that's... Yes, the same reason as you. I was a little embarrassed at the time you asked, so I ended up hiding it. In the past, Luard and I had the same dreams as you, and researched alchemy for that purpose. I didn't know. However, Luard has forgotten that purpose. Alchemy research... Oh, actually, it is actually the Philosopher's Stone? Oh, okay, so we're grinding up to that. Instead, hey Plashta, what do you want to do about Luard? I need to kill him with my own hands, no matter what it takes, just like I did in the past. So for the Philosopher's Stone. You just gotta have it, okay. So I just gotta hit level 45 and then make the fucking thing. Ablation Alchemy. Luard can't be left alone if he continues researching the Ablation Alchemy. Really? What? Do you really want to kill Luard? Are you really thinking like that? I see you remembered my wish to make everyone happy using alchemy. And of course that everyone includes you too, Plashta. Plashta, if you killed Luard, would that really make you happy? Is that really what you want? No, it isn't. He may have changed, but Luard was still my friend. He had the same dreams and researched alchemy together. He was an irreplaceable friend. Of course I wouldn't want to kill him. But there's no other way. If I leave Luard as he is, then... Plashta, we should try to persuade Luard together. Persuade him? Yeah. We need to make him understand what Ablation Alchemy is dangerous. He had the same dream as you before, right? Then it should be fine. I know he'll understand. That's where I fell for Sophie. Well, because no matter what, she's like, no, I'm not going to have you kill your friend. I don't care if you're worried it will doom the world or something. We're going to try and resolve this. We need to search for a way for everyone to be happy together, okay? It seems you're even more serious and straightforward about your dream than me. Thank you. I'll try a little harder to see my dream through as well. Let's persuade Luard together. I love how Sophie's grown through this game. It's more subtle and like not as blunt as some other games are with character growth. But it is that like she didn't have any confidence in her own ability. She was very doubtful and she was like, I don't know how I can help someone. And now we're at this point where she's like, she knows what she can do and she's determined to help everyone. You know, like she's found her confidence as it's gone on. Her more optimistic personality is so appealing to a cynic like me. Yeah, but isn't that always the way? When you have like a really bubbly, upbeat character, you either reject them at the door or you're charmed by them. It's always one or the other. You never become neutral with those who's like optimistic and bubbly characters. Yeah, that's right. Let's do this together. Not on the level of Sophie. Find a way to make everyone happy. That's cute. That's a cute name. Okay. Put into words. It's alright, dude. Whilst you're thinking of that, do you know what item gets the most experience that I can make, just so I can try and grind up to level 45? Keyword that I can make. Does the sun drop takes 72 hours? Oh! Item. What item hasn't been made yet? Oh, you get boosts for stuff you haven't made before. Got it. Yeah, alright. I know there's a couple items I haven't made yet. I haven't got some ingredients yet. I don't know any specific items. Fair enough. As I need some gold steel web. I don't even know where that is. I don't know if we've ever picked that up. I know where the rainbow puny fluid is. That's fine. Whereas like you don't have a dragon bloodstone. Or actually, we might be able to go get star powder. I think that's star powder. I hope that's star powder. Let's find out. Killing dragons? Of course, damn it. I have to check if that dragon on the Scar of the Land, at the top of the Scar of the Land respawns. The one that you fight as a boss. Oh, it's sun powder. Food for the boss's stone. Oh, fuck. Then okay, I'll start grinding then. Does that boss one respawn, or is there a specific spot that you'd recommend? So I'd like to get the true ending if I can help it, you know? Or like the true outcome, or the best outcome. Or if I can at least get one and see if Corey can duplicate it. No, that's a different color. That's different. So the one we've got is orange. That's more yellow. Let's look around more, see if we can find more yellowy powder. Because I might still be onto something. There's one way you can discover it. Show me the traveling menu. I can figure it out from there. The orange stuff is from the rumor. No, that's different. That's different. We just picked up. What have we just got? Yeah, we have got star powder. Result. Alright, I'm gonna fucking clean this up as much as I can get away with. Ah, Puny. This is not your fight. Get out of here. A little bit more of the yellow stuff, that would be nice. Actually, no, you can tell when it's rumor stuff because it glows brighter, like this. Yeah. There we go. Oh, and then it ended. No worries. Let's get back to that map. That sounds like it was a good haul. Right. Because I was thinking... Actually, if I... Fields. You can see from here if there's like a name you're looking for. Road, a Merbert Farm, Flower Garden, Wood Cabin, Open Ruins, Chick Woods, Blessed Forest, Leisure Plaza, Fungal Garden, Enlightened Mountain, Green Ruins, Gavin of Beasts, Rocky Grove, Puzzling Path, Gated Trees, Forgotten Stream, Foggy Woodlands, Freebridge Springs, Calm Banks, Silent Lakeside, Fertile Shore, Small Islet, Rocky Mountain, Verdant Hill, Dead Tree Wasteland, Husk Forest, Waterside Ruins, and City of the Lost. Like monster list. Good idea. Where's my Durgans? These don't count as Durgans, do they? They're demons. Oh yeah, it's these guys. Dragonair is Scarlet Land. That's the boss one I was thinking of. You're Fallen Palace. Oh, you're the boss one we fought at the very end. Oh, and I didn't get any of its drops. Great. What about you? And of course, Nazareth is Nazareth. Of course it is, the harder one. I was like, please say Dragonair, please say Dragonair, please say Dragonair. I've already forgotten where the Fallen Palace is. Hang on. There it is. Oh, close by. It was here? Yes. Hey. I mean, we've got better equipment from last time, but I narrowly survived my first encounter with this guy. I don't know what this does, so I'm going to wing it. We just listen to this badass track anyway. And boost damage as well. And I think it counts as a magic item, at least that's what I'm hoping, so I can get that recipe out of the way. Oh, we've all got auto revive. Ow! Well, auto revive might not mean what I think it means. Get up. Ton of lightning crystals. Oh, is it weak to electric? Oh, there's auto revive. Okay, so it's just you get back up the next turn. Got it. Which I have none of. And I think, yeah, her lightning bombs are slightly outdated. I need to make new ones. No, but it pushes its ability to take actions further away. Ah. That would be helpful. Ow! What? At least we got auto revive. But come the fuck on. This fight didn't go this poorly last time. Ah! Fuck. There's auto revive. Oh dear. I want to stress, I won this fight last time I fought it, and I didn't have this much trouble. Constantly spam this because delay it. Yeah. Need to get Sophie up. I need Monica to stay alive, preferably. Oh, please be enough. 300% now, but you're going to get, yeah. Or not. Oh, we broke it, so we're fine. We've got breathing room, and it's nearly dead. I really need to like buff equipment on a lot of people. There we go. Makes it quicker. Fair enough. Oh? Oh, because that's used a magic item, isn't it? Scale Dragon Heart. No Bloodstone, though. Unless? No, of course not. Well, let me GTFO and hopefully turn some stuff in and, you know, heal up and hopefully make better equipment. And make better lightning bombs, because Corey's lightning bombs are hella outdated. I made them a while ago. And it's got to be better alternatives. I can't make like the big lightning crystal thing, but I got to be able to make something. Spam 300%. So I'll make a massive difference in the post game. Oh, okay, good to know. Plashta, can I ask you something? What is it? Did you and Luard start wanting to use alchemy to make people happy? I was thinking that if we know that, it might be easier to persuade him. Reason? It really wasn't much. I don't mind. Would you tell me? I believe when we were still around your age, Sophie. One year, the village we were living in experienced a drought, and the crops grew poorly. A lot of boss battles take several turns when you attack when you normally take one. Ah, fair enough. Luad and I wanted to do something about it, so we gathered books from all around the village and learned from alchemy. We studied alchemy, thought of new recipes, and created an item, and we managed to solve the village's problem. I still recall how grateful the people of the village were to us. It was a joyous occasion. Thinking back now, I believe that was the reason why Luad and I started pursuing the same dream. I see, so something like that happened. Hey, I was just thinking, but maybe we could make the item you created way back then. The item? The item that started your dream, right? Maybe if we saw that, Luad would remember what his real dream was too. I understand. It should be worth trying, if you believe that strongly about it. I'll give you the recipe. It was something we could make way back then. It should be simple for you. Thanks, Plushta. I'll make it. The recipe of origin and moisture grass. And a prototype fertilizer. Ah, we need Blitzlight. I don't know where that is. Can we make... About fertilizer, and yeah, I gathered that the fertilizer was important as well. It gave me the impression. But it's going to be right at the very bottom. There it is. Oh, that's very lucky. That's lucky as shit. And I imagine the same deal doesn't really matter the quality. That's solely a story item. Oh yeah, fair enough. Plushta, I tried making the item you two made in the past. How'd it turn out? This is... this brings back memories. I could tell just by looking at you that you and Luad worked really hard to make this recipe. That's right, we desperately read through many books, gathered materials, and finally managed to create it. It was just an item created by amateur alchemists. Be right back, AFK for a moment. No worries. Though I'm sure you can tell this, its effect isn't very strong. Still, when we managed to solve the village's problem with this item, I remember that we were overjoyed. At the same time, we found a new dream. With alchemy, we believed that we could make people happy using it. There's no mistake this item was where it all started. I'm sure Luad will remember the dream you two shared if he sees the item, and when that happens, he'll understand. He'll stop using ablation alchemy. Perhaps you're right, but we need to face him to do so. At the Library of All Creation, where Luad went. Uh-oh. You remember? Yeah, I remember everything. I believe Luad went to the Library of All Creation. It's a place Luad and I used as an atelier in the past. It's also the place where I fought Luad. Plushta, you know how you couldn't remember that until the end? Maybe it was because it was too sad? What do you mean? It's the place where you had to fight your longtime friend, right? I thought I was bringing back all your memories to help you and make you happy, but it seems like I've just made you remember how sad the past was instead. You're doubting yourself after all this time? You made a promise to me. You said you would help me regain all of my memories. It's true that some of those memories are sad, but I was able to remember some things that are even more important. I'm very grateful that you helped me bring back all of my memories, Sophie. Plushta, I was just a book, yet you gave me a body and brought back my memories. You want to bring happiness to not just me, but to Luad as well, someone who's causing calamities. I don't think there's any way that I could show you enough gratitude. I'm sure that one day you will be able to fulfill your dreams that we couldn't reach. I know you'll be able to bring happiness to many people using alchemy. Yet, that's yet another reason why I want to protect your future, Sophie. Will you come with me to meet Luad? Of course, let's go, Plushta, we'll persuade him. Sophie learned proficiency. And Sophie learned synchronize. Oh, Plushta learned synchronize. Reduces wait time of using items. Oh, that's amazing. was another item we could make. I'm trying to find it. At least I hope we can make it. That we unlocked. Oh, we can make a Flame of Origin. I know we're going to give up our Crimson Stone, but that's what I was saving it for, so I might as well use it. And also, you can make the Philosopher's Stone even if under-leveled. Yeah, but I still, to get the recipe, I need to be level 45. That's the requirement, that's all. Oh, God. Alright. This is my punishment for not being the right level for it. I've just got to accept we're not going to fit all this in. Oh yeah, that's the kind of experience I want to see. Spirit earrings. Good item. Yeah, look it. Spirit earrings. There it is. I'll check it later. I just... Any more blues? Any more blues? Asking for a blue. Can I convert this to... Okay, we're just not gonna... It's gonna use this first then, I guess. Oh, you do have Lightning Crystal unlocked. Yeah, but I don't have the Blitz Stone or whatever it's called. I need to go get that. Or find out where it is. Let's use this versus the red item. And then we can work around it. Oh, never mind, sorry. There's Philosopher's Stone, idea for Synthesis level 45. Refuel bottle with auto activate at 50%. Can we do that? Also, it's a bit weird at time. How weird are we talking? Like, is it changing or? Because I can take my headset out and put it back in and try and see if that sorts anything. Hang on, give me a sec. There, is that any better? key. Okay. Is it any better? Yeah, okay, awesome. I literally just did the old-fashioned, took it out and put it back in again. This headset is 6 years old. It's one of the things I do want to replace at some point. Because it is starting to show its age. But if I got a new headset, I wouldn't get a headset, I'd get a desk mic. And then I'd just put in like a smaller set of earphones for my audio. It auto activates at 50%, please. If we have anything for it. Don't know if we do. Separate by color. Yeah. Cool. I don't think we have it. It's a synthesis effect. Oh god, which one? Not sure yet. Well, life's all about trying, I guess. It's probably the bottom one. Yep. I've got a different idea. Let's make these smaller. Let's make these fucking way smaller. Since we're not prioritizing blue, and then I can put them out the way. I'll keep that there. Oh, are you kidding me? 99. Oh my, you can, what, since when? It's new to me. Since when? Oh well, life's for the learning. Since always wants to make a cauldron correctly. Yeah, so I made it so it's got the full thing. Because this, the fairy one, it's like maxed on everything on the bar. That's not going to be anywhere near close enough, is it? No. Great feeling. We need that bottom one. So it's this bottle needs to go in last, effectively. You can rotate, yeah. Hey, there we go. I mean, it's not the best in other areas, but you know, it'll do. I think the refill bottle we've got is actually slightly better, but that's fine. And now we can make a living cart. Let's compare. We've made a few things. Let's actually have a look. U M XS Peppy. Actually, this one is better, I think. I mean, we lose the M, but you know, we get better, more general all around. In fact, now that I don't care about that, I should really see if we can get more out of it in other ways. You need to make sure to reach. Yeah. If I can get that, hang on. Will that tick me over the edge? Still not. If I can get the Peppy and get the auto-activate 50%, we're in business. I think that's going to be 95 again, isn't it? Alright, back to the drawing board. Let me think about this more. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to double tap. I think it's going to make round about the same again. Yep. Yeah, so I'm basically looking for something that covers more ground. You get breezy aroma, okay. It's something that just covers more pixel ground, basically. Otherwise, a million times more difficult. Yeah. Oh, come on. How can I be so close but so far all the time? Some kind of revive item. Yeah, I don't have any revive items. I have a revival skill. Yeah, let me just spin the one block item big thing. Got a better idea. Start this side. So I can do. I'm gonna be at this for ages at this point, so I want to see if I can get it. It's like the desire is there. I feel like I can just barely find a way to squeeze this through. Not a chance. What is breezy aroma? We keep talking about it. Let me actually check that before I get too far carried away. Miraculous cauldron. There's Blizzlight, so monster skill idea from lightning. What? Do I need to get hit by an electric attack? I never got the Hermit Cauldron. So I find a specific view of the whole town. Can you do that any time, or do you need to have the hint? I know I cleared this out. Okay. And where would one find that? Oh, you know about ghosts. Sure. Or at least we make the necromancer float now. Go to bed, man. Sophie. Town. Give you a little note. Oh, okay. Let me get some money in my pocket. Sure, they're shit quality anyway. It's an easy quest, but have it. No. 11 vouchers? Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet the Magician's Flute's what makes up most of the money there. Yeah, of course it was. What dragon? Enormous dragon taking residence here, a crystal and a scarlet land. Quite fierce, maybe been injured already. Need money, you can spam the spam and gold peonies. Yep. So, I'm guessing this is it. The sense of the town drift in the wind blowing down the hills tells the daily story of Kirk and Bell. Breezy aroma, nice. Alright, now it's just a matter of can I make it? Hey! Oh god, I need more refresh oil. keep it all yellow. Oh, jeez. No, I need to rearrange that because I'm not going to have room for everything. Damn! You love to see it at 85, 85, 100, 100, 70, 70, 100, 100. You love to see it. 1! Okay, you get 3 counts in it, but I was hoping I'd get more than one of them if I'm honest. I'm gonna make another one. I need more refresh oil. I need more natural oil. Now clone them! Yeah, that's a very good point. Corey, I need you. Corey, here you go. Actually, what can I get out of you quickly? Get more fugals, because I'm low on them. This seems really amazing. What do I want to get rid of? I think we're okay in Silvalas. She's gonna the poor girl's gonna like lose 2 foot of height making more of them for me, but it'll be worth it. Okay, now who? I never use that puny. Yeah, I was gonna say I never use that puny jelly, so I know who I'd rather hold that one. But if everyone can hold it, fucking, we're getting rid. I need to wipe the floor, like wipe the system for Monica, because she is like nothing good. And I get she can't hold everything. It's the same reason why I have like loads of Berg medicines, because he just can't hold everything. There's a whole bunch of items he refuses to hold. I was hoping that would change now it was daytime, but no, I think it's on the midnight it changes. Yeah. Yeah, I know that much. I was just saying I don't think she can equip it full stop. Though Monica can equip it full stop when I do get the one back. Oh, hang on a minute. I need this. Oh, fucking, hang on. I don't have any of these. I'm not selling the Flame of Origin. I want to sell that. I'm not selling Dragon Hearts. What's so special about this one? I mean, it's bigger. I'm gonna just buy these. Alright, shirts. Yeah, it was shirt. Okay, I want to... Who has it worse off? Do I have it worse? You have a B. You have a... Okay, Corey's getting the shirt. Still not ideal because I don't have any fair heights or an angel ribbon. Actually, I might be able to make an angel ribbon. I'm going to make this first, but I might be able to make an angel ribbon. Right volume is Nectar of Life. Oh, right, flat broke. There you go, my dear. Let's get your defense into triple digits. Is there anyone who would be really better off having that? Before I give that to him, so he can go crazy. Oh, there's an angel ribbon, so I definitely made it at some point. Such a loss in health. He's got a glass cannon, but that MP gain is insane. I'll hold off because I kind of like him being tanky, but that's worth paying attention to. Oh yeah, I never even looked at Flame of Origin. Who else can have it before I go crazy? Oh, only Sophie got it. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I'm going to give her the Flame of Origin, and I'm going to give you the Breezy Aroma for now. These, you mean? I was hoping to find some blues. It's okay, we'll lean on both a little. Make sure you'll be able to use Corey's alchemic item cloning in battle. Yeah, next time I get the ability to expand points, I want to upgrade Corey's, you know, the skill tree thing, like the skill booster that you get points for instead of leveling. I want to boost the cloning, make it more helpful. Damage cut medium, power to protect, and use opportunity medium. Just because I'm testing the waters, sure. Yeah, fair enough. Do I have nectar, the ability to make Nectar of Life? Or is that another thing where I just need to find an oddity? It'll be in recovery. No, I do not have Nectar of Life. Yet another unlock. Is it in here, or do I need to do research? Oh, I need to see if I can make a living cart. I should do that. Additions Flute, Uta Chronicle Marks, a Fancy. I know there's so many holes in my book, but shush. Oh, there's Nectar of Life. Working until exhausted. What does that mean? Is that getting your LP points to hit 0? Yeah, okay. Alright, we can do that easily. We just run in a circle. Oh, there's Final Dungeon Land. We're not going there yet. It's going to take a while for some of us. Actually, I should go check the rumor I picked up at the Scarred Land and fight that dragon. Because it's something to do whilst we're out. Fuck! That's not what I wanted! All the times! Oh, did the rumor pass? Oh, the rumor passed, never mind. Well, there was a dragon there. It's funny listening to the music as we're jumping through days. Because you go like evening, day, evening, day, evening, day. There it goes again. MP, that's fine. This stream has turned out into a real grind hunting fest, but that's fine. Does it have to be anyone, or does it have to be Sophie, or does it have to be everyone? So I'm going to make it everyone because I'm paranoid, but, you know, Monica's got a lot more LP than everyone else. Sophie, I believe you have to enter. You also have to enter a dungeon. Oh, well then I can just test that out now, can't I? Yeah. She's like, hey, let me go to bed. I've been running for a month straight. Nice. And then she only gets to sleep for 1 hour. Let me manual save because I haven't saved in a while. This is all white that we have to start off, so I'm just kind of looking ahead. Jeez, look how many sun powders we picked up. This time will be everything in the battle against Luard. Okay. I better make a good one then. Okay, I do have red. I don't want to use a dragon heart. I'm holding on to that baby for all time. I'll make this white instead so it balances out more. Oh my... Oh, I hate it. Alright, let's figure this out. Shouldn't have made these pieces so big. I didn't realize it was going to be like this. Hold up, you can try and make items. Oh, elixirs. And give a white colour to do a white. But you mean like neutralizers but white? That's the only neutralizer I don't have, I believe. Assuming that you can get a white neutralizer, I'd like to think you can. Go to the encyclopedia. What am I looking for? Oh, okay, my bad. You want me to actually go find elixirs and then make that? Man, not as much as I kind of hoped. I can make holy water. Or if I can get... Hang on, I got an idea. Where is the... Oh no, I know where the Rainbow Puny is. Way in the back of the Seal Temple. I'll try and get some rainbow bits and bobs. That's my problem, I'm too impatient. I'm like, I want to make it now! No, I need to go get the resource. Ow, 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 ow. That's his biggest weakness, is that it only boosts the colour of the highest percentage. Yeah, it doesn't boost all of them a little bit. What game did they change that? Do you know? Like offhand. Like, is it Furious? Oh, I hope it's Furious, or do I have to wait till Riser? Fucking... And I wish these guys actually dropped the rainbow every now and then. I wish it wasn't such a rare drop. Not back. That's the effect lightning crystals have. Yeah. Yeah, it's Riser, maybe Leiden Suel. I mean, it's a helpful change. Hey, we got one. Okay, can I get another one? I'm expecting the Mysterious Trilogy as a whole, although there will be quality of life changes and improvements, I'm expecting all three of them to play mostly similar. So as I move my mic might have just like twigged there because I'm kind of moving around a little bit. I expect the Mysterious Trilogy for the most part to be pretty much the same, just, you know, with quality of life changes. Damn, I was optimistic for one more. I mean, I can look around. See, there's another gold puny. This plays somewhat different to Sophie. Well, other than the time limit, so they're more like mechanical change. You know what, let's actually see what this does. Because I'm curious what the Flame of Truth does. Or the Flame of whatever, Flame of Origin. And lines drastically different. Oh, okay. And I look forward to it. To be fair, Lied and Suel, I'm probably pronouncing that different and wrong. I'm kind of more looking forward to over Furious, just because I'm curious how they'll handle the twin dynamic, or the fact that there's two mains in general dynamic. The amount of damage you can do is freaking ridiculous. Oh, okay. Can Core get the 5 points while we're here? And can you drop a blinking rainbow, please? Well, I remember in Ryza it could get kind of absurd, but I also remember Ryza being absurd back. Like, if you weren't prepared, that game kicked your ass. A ton of new stuff in Lied as well. Okay. Oh, I should probably... Let me fight this guy first, and then I will see. Because we've got 5 points on a couple people. I should probably have a look at what we can do. I'm kind of curious how effective that's going to be, so I want to use it just to kind of read the numbers. So I have an idea of what I'm working to. Okay, it wasn't too much, but it's a good start. But equally, some people aren't on low health, so that healing was deceptive. I don't think you quite understand how much damage you can actually do. Uh-oh. It's like Bravely Default levels of damage value breaking, where you... One person got 38 million damage? What? Okay. We didn't get any more rainbows. What would be a good thing? Because I want to get a skill. Avoid chances. Chance to avoid KO reduces status ailment. Told you, man. Increase attack power and base damage. Increases stats when Monica and Oscar have low HP. Well, I don't have Oscar in the party, so I don't really want to get that. Increases crits. Increases crit chance. Increase skill power. Do I have increased item power? That'd be nice. Resistance to break. So I'm tempted to get Iron Will, because that sounds like that could really be helpful in a pinch. Holy shit, I need to get a new headset. My headset just straight up disconnected. Not sure how the player managed 38 mil, but they did. I'm saying Iron Will. I'm gonna go with that. Chance to survive IK sounds great. But with her, I want to upgrade it to Rapid Alchemy, but I need an extra point. You're on 5 points, so I should really look. Grand Cross into Crusader Cross. Increases defense, increase base damage from Demon Slayer. Increase crit damage. Portion of damage dealt restores health. That could be good because he's a tank. That could be very good actually. Or then just tank him up more maybe. I'm gonna get a Holy Sword. You only have 2 points, it's not worth the hassle. These stat boosters at the top there are all very tempting in their own right, to be fair. But yeah, my next paycheck, I might just buy a desk mic. And actually just take the splunge. Because it might even improve my mic quality as well, which would be nice. Oh, hey. Fuck it, I'll fight one more. Good grind into the library. It's an item you can do one-hit kill effect and murder enemies in the library in large groups. That's cool. Is that the grinding method you were talking about a couple streams back? This will probably do the break. Yep, there we go. Cross over the fight. There we go, Core. Atta girl. And we got an extra rainbow. There we go. Now let's GTFO. And we got a couple. We only got 2 rainbow bits, but maybe Core will dupe it. Oh, and actually, while I think about it, is it here? Where is it? Monster skill idea from lightning. What enemy will hit me with lightning damage? Do you know that off by chance? Just so I can try and get that out of the way, so I can actually make these lightning things. Since basically this whole stream now is just going to be one giant gear up for the finale. At least that's what it's becoming. I need to actually... I'm going to go back and try and make that living cart. In the Fallen Palace. Let me make that cart first and then we'll go out. If I can. Base, oil, powder, Hazen clay, thread, spruce, metal, Reuben, cloth, crystal, Hades, stone, mineral extract, soil, parts, cauldron, mercury, bangle. Where the fuck's the carts? Hang on. Living cart, try making it. And I know I haven't. Did I just go straight past it? Oh yeah, right. It's called Lightning Demon. That kind of sticks in. Sweet, tea, jelly, alchemy drop, sandwich, milk, syrup, whisper, incense, misfortune, creation, mischief, stimulant, cart. I did go straight past it. Do I have anything green? Because I want to see what them... It does turn it into a big cart. Fuck it, I'm not that fussed. Unless I got a green hair, which I doubt. Of course not. I'm more just trying to make it for the experience. Oh, actually, I might get it anyway. Hey, big cart. Again, you can search by colour. Yeah, but when there's only that many items, I might as well just scroll down. It'll be quicker. 44. One more level and we can make the stone. Or try to make the stone. We don't have the dragon bit, but we'll figure it out. Let's go see if we can go make that electric thing, so we can make the bomb. Hi, Thunderous. I need you. I'm just gonna be basically attacked, so I want you to zap. Never. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Understood. Let's not attack the next one. I didn't think we'd kill it that quick. Is this one going to respawn or? Oh, there's two. There we go. No, the fire bro doesn't need to be here. Let's do that. No, careful. Zap me. I don't want you to defend me. I need to actually get hit by electric. So I imagine it has to be Sophie in particular that gets hit by electric attack. Ow! Okay, that's probably the attack. Now, can you just target Sophie? Wait, would that already count? Does it just have to hit the party in general? Or does it have to hit Sophie? I mean, there's another one neighbouring, so we can just kill it and find out. Hey, you mean to tell me in all of my adventures since getting that recipe, I never once got hit by lightning? Because now we can make the blitz light, or at least I hope we can make the blitz light, and then from there we can try and make the better thunder bombs with the knockback. No. And who knows, it might make us level 45 by that point. Okay, good. Oh god. Yeah, we're good with riding ore. Sure. There, got rid of the problem. That's not going to be anywhere near enough to boost it anyway. Never mind. And this is what you were talking about, the lightning crystal. Do we have any greens? Where in the sub menu is that? I'll just quickly scan through. But just color checking. Oh, hang on. Let me make more blitz of the blitz rocks. Because then I can like force manipulate the electric or the color. Go back and it's the section above the one used to check effects. Oh, okay. I'll do that in a sec. Let me just make more of these. Yes, please. I want that. Hey, you'll finally start super enhanced. Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I was like, so where am I looking? Not that I can carry it over into this item, but I thought it's not unequipable. But it's nice. That's good to know that's there. What do you mean? Oh, sort. You mean this? Give me a sec. No worries. I am going to make this though, because I don't think we've got any greens here anyway. Like, just scrolling through quick, these are all blues. Gold thread's not yellow. Why did I think it was yellow? I just saw shiny objects and clicked on it. Oh, still a ways off. Oh. So, Sophie, did you find any information about the Eternal Blossom? Sorry, I couldn't find anything. I see. Perhaps you could find it in the Forest of Fairies. Hmm? I remember that there's a place called the Forest of Fairies to the far north. Oh, you mention it. It was uninhabited by monsters, so most of the natural environment was left untouched, or inhabited. It's possible it still remains that way now. Eternal Blossom also could grow there. Can't sit around, Sophie. Let's go to the Forest of Fairies. But monsters! Fine, I'll do something about it. I'll make sure the Eternal Blossom can be used in alchemy material. I recall it's an excellent ingredient for medicine. Come on, let's get going. Fine. Alright, thanks. I wonder if we'll be okay. That's my lightning crystal. I'm not making another one for you. Oscar wants to go to the Forest of Fairies. Of course he does. This is the Forest of Fairies. The Eternal Blossom should be here somewhere. But how would we find it? Huh? The Eternal Blossom can't bloom if it's exposed to sunlight, right? Do we even know what it will look like when it blooms? What? You don't even know? I can't help that. Look when he showed it in its closed state. Alright, Bluster, do you know anything? Sorry, I never gathered it myself, and I've only seen it when the bud is closed. No way. Eternal Blossom, can you hear me? No. There's no way a plant can actually answer your call. Wait, what is it? I hear a voice. A voice? I'm sure that's the Eternal Blossom's voice. Let's go. Wait, Oscar. Can't help it. We should follow him. Yeah. I think I heard the voice from around here. I don't see anything in particular. It's dangerous to stay for too long. We should go back. Hey, Eternal Blossom! You even listening? Ah! You're the one who's calling to me. Stop. Bluster? That plant isn't the Eternal Blossom. It's a different poisonous plant. No way, this has got to be it. You said you've never seen the Eternal Blossom yourself. How would you know? I've never seen the blossom before, but I have seen that plant. It has a terrible poison. Even a prick from its thorns can make you suffer from a high fever for 3 entire days. But this plant said it's the Eternal Blossom. In that case, the plant is lying. No way. Humans lie all the time. Why would you assume that plants are incapable of lying? We should go back now. Come on. Alright. Oscar. Go on, let's just leave, okay? Oh, Sophie, do you have a minute? Oh, Monica, what's wrong? It's about Oscar. What about Oscar? You know how we went to the Forest of Fairies before? It seems like he's been really pushing himself since then. Yeah, you're right. I wonder if we can anything we can do for him. I was thinking about going and talking with him now. Would you come with me, Sophie? Blushter? Okay, got it. Understood. Thank you. Then let's go. Now let's go do this. Let's go talk to our buddy. Welcome. Why are you all here? We were wondering how you were doing. We're concerned about you after the Eternal Blossom incident the other day. Hey, Blushter, you should put it a little more gently. Oh, that. Oscar? I was really shocked when I was told that plants lie. All I wanted was to know more about plants. I wanted to get to know them and be friends. But that was just my one-sided desire. Oscar, what are you talking about? That's normal. What? Monica? People are the same way, you know. Just because people can talk to each other doesn't mean everyone gets along all the time. Sometimes we fight or lie. But that isn't a reason to hate every single person. There's nothing to worry about. You want to be friends with those plants, right? You want to see the Eternal Blossom too. What are you so worried about? You already know what you want to do. First, you need to talk to them. Then you need to find out why the plant lied to you. Maybe you'll understand something when you do. Monica. Yeah, you're right. I was too depressed about this. Thanks, Monica. I feel better now. That's good. The gloomy look wasn't fitting for you, Oscar. And there's a motorbike passing by. Enjoy that. Yeah, bye. On a related note, that's something to ask you all. You want to go to the forest again? Alright, already know. Jesus. Yeah, let me just buy 5 breezy aromas. Thank you, Cole. You're a legend as always. Actually, can you replicate my my rainbow peonies? No, you can't. Okay. Alright, let's do this. For Oscar, to put his mind at ease. It's around here. Next will be when you do the same with the lightning crystals. That's what I told you, decline with glory. Yeah, next be. Yeah, I got the lightning crystal, so I will do that. But I already equipped it, which is why it wasn't in that list, so I'll have to unequip it and do it. I'll go talk to him. It's been a while. It's asking about the other day. Why did you lie to us before? If you have a reason for that, can you tell me? Will he be okay alone? I think Oscar's the only one who can talk to them. That reminds me, it sounds like you really did believe that Oscar can talk to plants. To be honest, I was really doubtful, but I'm sure it's true to Oscar at least. Ah, you really are a nice person. Am I? What did it say? I don't know. What did you say? I didn't know. Got it, thanks for telling me. How'd it go? It told me all kinds of things. Apparently they're the guardians of the forest. The guardians? Yeah, there's lots of rare and valuable plants living deep inside this forest. Among them, there are some plants that only live here now. To protect them, those who deemed worthy are allowed to go to the deeper part. Really? In other words, any human who tries to harvest everything here at the entrance aren't trustworthy and are poisoned. Yeah, they said that it's okay for us to go deeper part of the forest if we only gather in moderation. Alright then, let's go. Also, one more thing. There's several poisonous plants in this forest too. The poison dust they release is spread around quite a bit. We need to walk slowly and softly, otherwise we'll kick up the dust and breathe in. We need to be careful. Because I did, I think I equipped it on, yeah, I've got Lightning Crystal, and I've got it on Corey right this second. But I will sort that out. Oh, these are probably all the poison plants. So it's probably the other direction. The other corner. Yes, cutscene started. Okay, let's see what we get. Think we can go any further? We never saw any plants that seemed like could be the eternal blossom. I wonder if they really are extinct. It would seem not. Look over there. Bing! And it just pops up. Could that be? It's no mistake. That's the eternal blossom. So that's it. We should go gather it. No, we shouldn't. Why not? I thought we were looking for it. It's true the eternal blossom can be used to make good medicine, but I can hear its voice. They want to stay in this forest. They want to help the creatures here that rely on them. Oscar. I just want you to look at the eternal blossom and nothing else. Sorry, Sophie. I know you came all this way here. It's okay. We can't help that. We'll just look, like you said. Yeah. I'll see if we can be friends. Watch out! Oh, of course there's trouble. Monster! The eternal blossom! If a big monster like that steps on it, it'll be totally crushed! Get away from the eternal blossom! Damn it! Then we'll just have to force you. 22, okay. Time to test the works. Test our new tools. Wow, that super knocked it back. You're not kidding. Yeah, that nudged its turn way back. Now Monika's going to go before it. That's actually sick. We did it! We won! The eternal blossom seems fine. Just take a look. I can't see it. Also, didn't they say the air's poisonous, so we shouldn't stay here that long? There's a really pretty flower seeing it up close. Yeah, I'm really moved. So there were flowers like this too. If I just lived an ordinary life, I would never know. Can't bloom in bright places after all. Yeah, I bet Monika's poisoned. Hey Monika, you should come closer and like... What's wrong, Monika? I don't know. I just feel really lightheaded and dizzy all of a sudden. Same way for the bosses, but even more thrilling, yeah. Sounds like Monika's been poisoned. She may have inhaled too much poison dust. No way! And why only Monika? I'm not certain, but it may have been when the monster first appeared. Lots of dust got kicked up by it. I'm sure there were lots of poison dust too. It seems the effect of the poison is delayed, so we couldn't tell until now. Is everyone else okay? I'm fine. See any particular issues? It only seems to be Monika. Monika, what should we do? Get her home firstly? The Eternal Blossom. Huh? The Eternal Blossom is saying to leave it up to them. They want to help her. The Eternal Blossom could be used to make medicine to cure her, but we can't synthesize it without a cauldron. That's fine, I'll brew it myself. I can't use alchemy, but I know how to prepare medicinal herbs. I understand. We should move Monika to a safer place first. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I think that's my favourite screenshot so far, because it's the OG 3. Is the first 3 characters we got. Like, Monika's like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, this is adorable. Monika, are you feeling alright? Hey, put me down, Oscar! Just be quiet, Monika. If you move around too much, the poison will spread faster. You need to carry me. Better off relaxing. That's true, but... Just wait, I'll make that medicine for you in no time. You'll be fine, just believe in us. Also, Sophie looks kind of jealous? I don't know, more shocked. She's more like, what the fuck's going on? Us? Yeah, me, Sophie, Plushton, and of course the Eternal Blossom and the plants around here. How are you feeling? How much better now, thank you, Oscar. I'll be fine. I see, sounds like you'll be alright. I'm relieved. We should go home after resting a little. No, we should gather a few Eternal Blossoms before we do. Huh? But I thought you said we couldn't. Eternal Blossom said that they want to help us even more people. So also thanks for saving them. Oh, thank you, Eternal Blossom. Alright then, let's do a little more work. You can now gather Eternal Blossom. Why did it put us... Oh, I guess we ran back to the entrance. Let's go see if we can pick some of these up first before we leave then. I imagine they're back in that same area. Over here. Oh, mini boss enemy, hello. Can I help you? It's a 2000 health Nightshade here, the fuck? I was just trying to pass by to pick up some flowers. Okay, I mean we can do more damage than that heal, but that still kind of sucks. Yeah, it undid so much work there. Ugh. Oh, 2 people can't act. Jesus Christ. Am I about to get rinsed by this thing because I don't have anything for status conditions? I just wanted to pick up some flowers. It's determined to inflict everyone with everything. If it keeps on spamming that, we'll survive. Damn it, it's healing again. Fuck. Oh, you can't run away, so yeah, we just gotta tank this death. I didn't know there was a mini boss here. I wasn't expecting it to be this monster. There we go, yep. That's fine, we barely picked up anything worthwhile anyway. I just wanted flowers. No, it was Core that had it. And there's another motorbike outside. You can probably hear it. Yeah, so I've got enough breezy aromas because I already duped that. Oh my! Hey kid, I need that back. Right, and the only thing we need to make still is the Nectar of Life. Which we can try making. Sure, I can get more. Are there any more Rainbow Puny? I know we've like barely got any because screw us, but I think we've at least got one more than that, right? Yeah, we do. It's right there. And this doesn't matter. We're using that first. Oh, we're not going to fit everything in there anyway. Make it time to grab 100k coal. Yeah, I want to finish the game first. I'm not that fussed beyond that. I'm not that fussed about money until post game, if I'm honest. I just want to get enough to get through, you know? Nice. Recovery L, HP recovery medium, and regen medium. I almost feel like I should get low price. Just if it's going to be... I almost think I should get it. Good stats, yep. And increase the effectiveness when it's the last one. You know, I almost thought I should get low price just so then I can dupe it easier. Power increased by 20, number of times affected area percentage. Also, if like several people go down, it'll be more effective. Or is that only for damaging? And it's also better if it's the last one. Yeah. Oh, I was hoping that'd give me more experience than that. Someone who would know about the magician flute. Can't. One more level. We're so close. Slay Yasuk and slay Dorak. Sure. Slaying Light Elemental. These are bosses with trophies tied to them. Necromancer Girl in town. Okay. So I got the Necromancer flute. Harmonium and your Spirit Crystal. Slay Dark Medium. Because I looked at the trophies. It's like a trophy for killing a Light Elemental. There's a trophy for killing a Yasuk and a Dorak, I'm sure. So just kill bosses, forehead. We can make a Necromancer flute. We don't have a Dragon Bloodstone. Because, you know, no luck. It'd be nice to get some. You know, because we need it. But let's make a Necromancer thing. One item I mentioned before. Yeah. Let me see if I can make this Necromancer thing first. That trophies will be normally in post-game. Yeah, fair enough. So I'm not worrying about them yet. Oh, I would have thought it would have been in other. Guess not. It's probably something else then. So, Nozzle Belt, Needle, Key of Truth, Brooch, Puppeteer String. Alright, let's go back from the top then. Oh, it's right there. We need an Imp Mischief. No, I don't want to waste a dragon thing for that. Oh, the last slot doesn't matter too much. Let's just throw in anything. Life Bang, that one's not made yet. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, that's the only problem sometimes. There's always going to be stream delay, so there's a couple moments here, there, and everywhere where, like, I've already picked something before you get to it. To be fair, I also remember when I was younger, like when streaming started to really become a thing to begin with, streamer lag was like nearly 20 seconds with everything, so a lot of people didn't do it, because when they were trying to engage the audience, people would be reacting to things that happened a while ago. So if there was an extra block there, that would have been perfect. Stuff's gonna, there's no way we're gonna fit everything. Stuff's got to overlap. Yeah, there's no way in this God's Green Earth we're getting everything in. Something's got to overlap. Consume MP, damage over time, very numbing. Sure. Hey, we can make the Philosopher's Stone. Well, I say make, that's a bit of an exaggeration. I know we're missing the dragon thing. And failure ash. Where can we get fail? Okay, we need a crimson stone, and we need crimson stone and failure ash. There's the crimson stone, so that's where we need the dragon bloodstone. But what's failure ash, and where do we find it? And what did it do so wrong to be a failure? Oh, the weaker dragon can drop it, and it's also that's the. Is that twin head? Twin header? Failure ash when you fail a time limit item in a cauldron. Oh man. Oh, I just don't know how I'm going to put this together. Oh no. Oh, no, it just seems like such an impossible puzzle. Oh, I don't know how I'm ever going to solve it. I can't even flip it. because this is such a weaker thing. And I don't let time limit run out. Yep. And then it's just, I think it was the twin header wolf that's that type, though I have to check. So I know where the twin header wolves are, and we can fight them in quantity to try and get them more. They might be rare drops, but it'd be quicker than trying to fight the dragon all the goddamn time, if we can. We just have to be careful because there's such a stark contrast between the level 20 variant of the twin header and the level 21 variant of the twin header, if it is that enemy. A very stark contrast, as in the ones at level 20 I'd beat kind of easily, the ones at level 21 wipe the floor with me. Oh, I was trying to clip it from here, because I know that clip's there, it'll be easier to find. I mean, we'll find them both anyway. I need 5 failure ash, I need to do that again anyway, hang on. Oh man, again, it's another puzzle, it's just way too hard. Can't solve it. Oh jeez, I guess we're just stuck here for a minute. And then afterwards I'll also check for those twin headers. Just respond to people's messages then for a second while I wait. Alright, Crimson Stone, Dragon Bloodstone. Okay, was I right on the enemy? Yeah, it is a twin header, so we can go grind them. If we just never got their rarest loot. We can try and grind off them. I'm debating whether to spend those 2 points that I have on like just stat boost stuff here, just to give Monica a little bit more of an edge. Like I was going to boost her attack, sort of thing, instead of saving up for more skills. I'll hold off until we actually go down grind, but I'm just umming and ahhing. Underground Lake, and it's like the third area the twin head starts showing up. Right, so you can do library grind. Okay, fair. For the record, when we go into the library, I'm not immediately going to do the grind. I am going to continue in like the normal intended manner, and it's only if I get stuck I might consider grinding. I'll save most of that grind work for off screen when I eventually go for like post game stuff. Okay. Yes, hello Gold Punies. Nice to meet you all. Where is that twin header? It's around here somewhere. Well, there's one. It's literally right there. Yo. Okay, there's two of you here. Double my chances. And what level are you? You're the 20 variant, so you're safer. And we can fuck you all up with lightning damage. Well, it didn't really do anything because they were all going to go last anyway, but still. Nice. Alright. Rare drop. Gimme. Damn it. It'll be a hell of a lot quicker to just kill them repeatedly than try and get lucky with the dragons. Oh, they're more spaced out. I'll use you because you're more... Damn it! The curse of rare drops. It's going against my luck. Alright, let's... Oh, another one did respawn. I was gonna say, I was about to just leave the room to respawn them. I just need one. I think I only need one. Ow. Damn it. Oh. Still no. Oh, at least we got a Dragon Stone. That's a win. Oh, things just respawned. I'm feeling lucky. Damn it. It is definitely the twin heads. I'm not going insane. Yeah, twin headers. Or I go fight the dragon and see if that makes any difference. Is it if it's a better drop rate for the dragon, I might go fight the one. Go fight the dragon again, but it does say these guys can drop them. It's just a rare drop. That's why I'm optimistically trying. I think that's better drop rate. Oh, okay. I'll make this my last effort and then I'll head over. Well, I'll restack my shit and then head over. Or we might not have to, because I'm going to get it right now. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Let's get out of here. It always, anytime there's a game where there's something to progress that requires, that has an item with drop rate, I always sweat. I always like sweat a little because I'm just like, oh god, am I even going to get it? Because I never trust my luck when it's trying to pick up anything. Oh, then that's the corner of the map. I went way too far. Here we go. Oh, okay, I need to get some money together, else I won't be able to afford the bomb tax. Oscar, what are you doing over here? Oscar, what are you doing? Hey, Sophie. It's a coincidence seeing you here. I'm actually planting some seeds. Is that an eternal blossom? Why is it here? The eternal blossom told me that it wanted to go to all kinds of places. That's why we're looking for good places for it to live. I see. I've been improving many places to make them more comfortable for plants to live. But I might need to create new places for plants that can only live in special habitats, like the eternal blossom. This isn't only for the eternal blossom. I want all kinds of plants to be able to live around our town. Okay, do your best, Oscar. Hey, you're acting like this is only my job, huh? You need to help too, Sophie, so you can help the plants live better through alchemy. That way, we can show everyone just how amazing plants really are. What? I like how her eyes zoomed out for a second there. She was like, wait, why do I have to do this? It's alchemy, right? So it should be natural. I guess, now you mention it. I'm going to check other places. See you later, Sophie. Let's go back to normal. I guess everything turned out okay. I'm not going to field walker. Reduces wait time from taking actions. Oh, that's not too bad. Shame I don't use him. Like, he was literally this game's equivalent of like Tao for me. The second I could swap him off, he was gone. The amount of motorbikes, I don't know if you keep on hearing these, they come by. It's like my 5th or 6th motorbike in an hour. You want me to give up a breezier road? I mean, I have 5. And I have more than enough for bomb tax, so we're good. That was my only concern. I am going to drop by Corey, though, to see if she's duped stuff. And it's reasonably priced. Not like the lightning crystal. I just realised I never actually put this on. Take the Adele cloth off, we're good. Okay, 422, that's reasonable. And who should I equip this on? I don't like the idea of putting everything. Because we've got the Breezy Aroma and the Lightning Crystal on it. I mean, we've got... there, 2 in play. Oh, we can have more. We can have... Okay, have 3 in play. Can everyone equip it? Everyone can equip it. That's beautiful. Have all of them in play. I changed my mind then. I will keep... Actually, I'll put Nectar of Life on you. Put Sophie in charge of the KO revival. I'm not going to give it to Monica because she has a revival skill. Right, I do want to save because it's been a bit. Speaking of been a bit, we're just about to reach the 4-hour mark of my streaming. We're almost definitely not going to be finishing the game today then. But I do want to get the Philosopher's Stone. I think that's going to be my end goal. If I get the Philosopher's Stone, then tomorrow I will stream the final part of the game. Just because I am working this evening, so I do need to get ready at the latest 3 PM, and it's currently 1:15. And that's at the latest. So hopefully we'll get that Durgan. I know there's the one over there, but there's also a Durgan in the Scarlet Land I want to try. But I haven't done a stream that's over 4 hours long in a while, so this has actually been kind of fun. I mean, technically I streamed for 4 hours yesterday, but it was disrupted. It was 2 2-hour streams. Good timing too. Need to sleep for counselling tomorrow. Fair enough, dude. So you know what I'm going to be doing is grinding dragons for the rest of this stream, and I said I'll do the rest tomorrow. Please tell me that dragon respawns up. Of course he bloody doesn't. Fine, I'll go fight the fire dragon in the upside down temple with Mulgoo. Mugaga. But you take care, one man. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow if you get the chance. I'm streaming at normal times. But when we wrap this up, and then after tomorrow's stream, I have to make my schedule for the following week, which will probably include Furious because I'm interested to see where it goes. But I don't know when yet because I've neglected Soul Hackers 2 all week long. You'll be fine, dude. Yeah, breezy aromas. Yeah, this guy should be easier because we got the lightning bomb as well, so we can delay his turn. Or whatever that lightning crystal thing was called. We've got so many. I'm just gonna put it into perspective. We've got so many of these fucking things now. Everyone can heal. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a much easier time with this by the looks of it. I'm gonna throw another one at it just to be safe. It barely does any damage, but the fact it puts their turn back so far is brilliant. Is it dead? No. Ow, 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 ow. Now it's dead. Give me the bloodstone. Don't make me grind this out. I mean, we're going to get lots of experience for it, but don't make me grind this out. Oh. Is that a bloodstone? Did we get it? And that's why it's saying we can make fire dragon medicine? Did we just do it? Hang on. Basket. Hey! Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, make what we need, and then I'll wrap. And that fight was easy. That fight went way better than the last time we fought it. It's amazing what items... I feel like this game, your skills really don't matter anywhere near as much as your items do. I feel like your items are like the most dominant force in this game. Before we just use it, I want to see if Core can dupe it. Saves me having to grind it out. Please say she can. Please say she can. Please say she... Hang on, I can just do... Zeros and Riser are item focused. Yeah, I'm noticing. I'm gonna say no. I am gonna say no. I don't think we can. Oh, wait, cool, while we're here. I could buy 6 of these things? Oh, damn. I will buy 2 more of you. I want to keep some money, so I don't want to buy... I don't want to clear it out as much as I want to. And I'll buy... I can't afford you, never mind. So I can make it so other people have the option. You're never using the Soti. Oh, you can't revive, never mind. Can you revive? No. Can this bean revive? You know, one that's got so much shit on her anyway? Yes, she can. We're not going to reuse a refill bottle. That... Equipment cost. How did I ever forget? I completely forgot. Can't wait for you to see Furious and like to hear your view on which verse is better. Yeah, I am curious about this trilogy, and I think the big thing is that when we get to the end of Light and Suel, why does Waifus think Mysterious is better than Riser? Because I've said it before, you're not the first person. Throughout the course of this live stream, I've had a surprising number of people like hop in on the chat, like here and there, like from maybe one stream or whatnot, and then throughout discussion talk about how they prefer this over Riser, or that they just don't like Riser. Okay, we only need 1, and then we only need 1 for that. Okay, so we should... I know we're under-leveled, but that's not what matters. But what I was going to say, I'm sorry, is when we finish the 3rd game in the Mysterious trilogy, I do want to, like, compare them. I do want to kind of go back and think on it and be like, okay, what did I like about this one? What did I not? What did this game improve upon? What did this game miss the mark on? You know, that sort of idea. Because I'm genuinely curious how much this trilogy changes as it goes on. No, don't give me the expert. Give me... We've got tuned as well, but give me fairy. You know what? Doesn't matter if we don't get enough. I'm really using it anyway. Crush Dimension. That sounds in size enhanced and super size enhanced stack. Okay. From there, we can make this beauty. It's going to be underpowered anyway because we're underleveled, so I'm really not that fussed. Okay, now all of these fucking powders. Hang on, let's save me some hassle. Let's take the smaller ones first. I mean, we're gonna overlap everything anyway because, you know, there's literally using up all the room for this, but still. Jesus Christ, will that take a week? And there's the Philosopher's Stone. We can make it tweeny now. But then equally, I'm interested after, because I'll do Mysterious Trilogy, Sophie 2, then Riser. I'll be curious to, you know, then look into how I compare it to the Riser games. Because I said I liked Riser 1, but I also haven't played it for years. So I'm curious now in retrospect when I get to it what I think of it. Oh? It's done. I'm tired. I want to become candy. I want to become a bomb. Huh? Is someone talking? I want to help people. I want to become medicine. What? I heard it again. The new person around is Plushter. Hey, Plushter. Yes, what is it? I thought I heard a strange voice just now. Were you talking? No, I haven't said a word. And I don't think I heard anything. That's weird. I swore I heard somebody. Maybe you're just tired, Sophie. Maybe. Seems most likely. You should get some rest. Is it just hearing things? Kinda curious now. What if you were working for several days straight as another motorbike passes by? Jesus Christ. So now we have that. If we just, when we go do the finale next stream, we should be all good. Oh, is it a key item? I'm trying to find it in this. Oh, there it is. Because I am going to call it today, and I said tomorrow we'll wrap this up. Because I think that's what it's going to be. I think tomorrow is going to be endgame. Or ending the game. I don't think there's anything else we could be making. Yeah, I just saved. That's what I know you can't see it. Any game that uses the PlayStation's built-in menu for the saving, the stream hides. The stream also hides. So anytime I'm doing PlayStation menuing, the reason why you just see a black screen there for a minute is because I'm menuing. I'm menuing and saving in a save file. I have no say in that. If you stream from the built-in hardware, it also hides everything like that. But yeah, I did just save. I'm just asking if we're at wrap-up point, because I'm going to wrap up this stream. I'm just asking if there's anything else I need to do before I do. Because in tomorrow's stream, we can just worry about the library. And I can go get lunch and get ready for work this evening. It was the same in everything, whether it was Knights of Azure or Blue Reflection. Seemingly every Gust game just uses the PlayStation built-in save menu. Now, unless you want to learn the level grind and gold peony grinds. Now, I'm not that fussed. I'd rather just take on the final boss tomorrow, and if we struggle, then worry about grinds, like if we fail. But up until that point, now I'll just take it as is, and then worry about all that stuff in post-game. So yeah, I'll wrap this up then, and which is good timing because my phone's literally about to die, and I use my phone for chat. So as always, what time? My time, so I don't know how that will convert, but UK time, it'll be like 9 AM I'll start. Probably. Maybe slightly after 9 AM, it depends when I wake up. Like, it might be like within the 10-15 minutes after it, but it will be around 9. That's the time I always tend to aim for with my streams. Noted. No worries. Well, as always, thank you so much for watching. We streamed for 14 hours, nearly said, bloody hell. 4 hours and 14 minutes, my brain. Which is a longer one that we've done for a while. I've done a lot of like 2 to 3 hours recently, but I guess that just shows how much I'm getting into this game and how much I enjoy it. That 4 hours can pass, I don't really notice. And I'll see you tomorrow for, hopefully, the grand finale. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you around. Peace.